All right, hello everybody, and welcome back to episode 7 of Harderloper. This series has been extremely difficult. With the low condition recovery and the high wind variability, we've had a very hard time getting ahead, but it hasn't stopped us. Although it's slowed our progress, the rate of our progress to a grinding halt, it hasn't, well, I guess not really. We haven't halted, we're still forging ahead. Slowly but surely we are managing to inch our way toward the end game. And what's really crazy is we're already on like day 160, and previously on Vanilla Interloper, we managed to have all the Fire Territory content completed by day 200. And that was huge, right? Now it's completely different. Now, God, it could take us 500 days. But I did some research, and the tactical gloves that you get as a reward for the Fire Territories questline, they would take like 1,500 days or more to reach 0% condition. Essentially, they have been tweaked and patched to where they now only lose 0.02% of their condition every day. And that, honestly, at that point, you're talking like, oh God, it would take at least 500 days to lose 20% of the condition. So, yeah, we'll be fine. We'll definitely be able to get those rewards when we reach that stage of the Fire Territories questline. We don't have to worry about them getting destroyed. I'm excited to continue. In the last episode, we were able to hunt not only an additional bear, but also a moose. Unfortunately, we had to leave the meat behind, but we got the hides, we got the guts, we searched all of Desolation Point. Yeah. It's going to take a while for that moose hide to cure, but when it does, we'll finally have our moose hide cloak, and we'll be much better off. What time is it anyway? Still rather early in the night. We can get 5 hours of sleep, and we are damaged. I think what I'll do is try to gather some sticks and branches for the time being. Although visibility is very poor right now. Jesus Christ. Okay. I'll grab the bearskin coat. It'll help us to be warm enough to gather things. Hatchet, bearskin. Okay. Perhaps the most important thing to begin gathering is more cedar and fir wood. If we're gonna build that meat curing box here, like this is the region where you want to have a meat curing box. There's so much salt in the surrounding countryside. In this region, Crumbling Highway, Desolation Point, so much salt that you can get. So this is definitely where we're going to want to have that. Alright, barely lost any health at all. It's expensive. If I'm going to move a workbench from the Quonset over to that house, that's going to be 25 cedar. And then we need another 10 fir in order to build the curing box. So we got some work ahead of us. There's also a few more places in Coastal Highway that I still have to loot. So we're gonna visit those places before day's end. Hello, Monk Jesus. Dark Brother. Nice to see you both. I'm doing great today. I had a good breakfast. I had bologna, sunny side up fried eggs, and a shot of cod liver oil. I'm feeling pretty good. How are you guys doing today? Oh, okay. Let's have a little nap. We're gonna have to get our well-fed bonus back. We lost that when we were harvesting the moose and the bear. We succeeded in harvesting them, but at a cost. We did end up losing the well-fed, so we'll reaccumulate, you know, we'll continue eating, build up that 3-day timer, and get it back. Oh, Jesus. Well, you don't have to worry about as many predators during a blizzard. It is fucking cold, though. Right, we have to cook meat. That is a pressing priority at the moment. And we have to research that mending book. It's just right now we don't have the ambient lighting required to get that done. In fact, we're probably... Hang on. We're weighed down by so much of this processed food. I'm just gonna eat it, and I'll roll the dice on food poisoning. That way we can buy ourselves a little bit of time. We might get a free fire tomorrow with the mag lens if we do it this way. No food poisoning, very nice. Glad to hear it, Dark Brother, glad to hear it. Okay. Let's see what we can do. It's too cold for very much, but we're gonna bide our time and see if we can't get a sunny day. If we can, we'll be far better off. And I'll do a little bit of cabin fever maintenance work for the time being. Let's enter this truck. Use our bedroll. Pass time. Oh, buddy. Fucking wolf just whizzing by, eh? Oh. We got sunlight. Let's get to the fire. Get it lit. Get cooking. We need food. I'm fairly certain the fire will stop the wolf if he approaches. This fire has stopped predators from approaching me before. I think I've still gotten food poisoning from ruined processed food. Yeah, I think in the past, I know this for a fact, in the past, level 5 cooking only protected you against food poisoning and parasites from food that you had personally cooked yourself. Right, so bannocks, meat, fish, those things, as long as you cooked them yourself, you would never get food poisoning or parasites. But it did not apply to processed food. They may have changed it, but I'm not sure. Alright, let's fire this baby up. We gotta put a lot of fuel in there and start cooking. Oh, wow. Get out of here. Fucking fugazi over here. I don't know what that means. Alright, we got a lot of sticks. We can keep this fire going for a time. Get a lot done. You know, provided the wind is agreeable, but this spot is so rock solid that we have a good shot of that. I'm gonna pick up all this meat and drop it in front of the fire. Might not be a bad idea to try and hunt some more animals too. Oh god. Alright, I got nothing but time. Oh, that's funny. Those little footsteps. Oh, man. Hello, Susanna. Oh, good sweetie pie. We'll see if I get food poisoning over time. I'm fairly certain that, well, I am certain that it used to be the case that you would get food poisoning from processed food even if you had level 5 cooking. What I can't tell you with certainty is whether or not they may have patched it. That is possible. Yeah, this is nice, dude. The wind changed direction. Didn't blow our fire out, though. It's coming from over there, and it still didn't blow it out. It's that little rock formation right there. Very nice. Telling you, this is an amazing spot for cooking. Still going, right? Still going. All right, now I suppose we can try to keep this fire going and stockpile some water. Fucking blizzard started, the fire's still going. Isn't that something? Right on, sweetie pie, right on. Hey, Sheeby, welcome, buddy. It's good to see you. How you doing today? Okay, we have 13 out of the required 25 cedar and 7 out of the required 10 fir. We're doing good on that front. I'd like to research that sewing primer book. I don't know if I want to do it while we're preparing water, though. We'll see. I'll think about it. Alright, we grabbed a little bit of food. A little bit of water. Did you guys see how reliable this fire is right here? Isn't that amazing? It's still going, man. Painful shit. It was jagged coming out, eh? My heart goes out to you, brother. I'm doing pretty good. I had a really awesome breakfast this morning. I had cod liver oil, like a shot of cod liver oil, and 3 sunny side up eggs with runny yolks, of course, and some bologna slices fried. It was a damn good breakfast. I got my first coffee on the way right now. Oh. Okay, the wind totally affected the fire there. Can we keep it going? No, too windy to sustain the fire. Yeah, that's the issue, right? I wasn't able to put the stone cache any closer than that, so that's the problem. Maybe if I move the campfire back here a little bit, it'll work better. That's our only option. Let's break it down. And then we'll try to start another one further this way later. Yeah, I might be able to make that work. Anyway, it's evening hours now. If the blizzard ends, then we can try to harvest some wood. There's a special health hack with eggs. So in the yolk, there's a lot of vitamins, a lot of important shit. There's like magnesium, vitamin D, you know, potassium, but a lot of vitamins are susceptible to heat. So if you're frying an egg and you like cook the yolk, then you'll actually cook. There's even omega-3s in an egg yolk. But if you fully cook the yolk, then you'll denature and destroy a lot of the vitamins, right? However, there's also another risk where if you undercook them, you know, they use antibiotics and shit on the chickens. I'm pretty sure they like inject antibiotics in the eggs, so it's a risk either way. Yeah, I want to cook the antibiotics out of the egg, but I also want to have the vitamins in the yolk. It's a tough call. Look at that, man. This is our third mending book that we've researched in a few episodes. We were at the beginning of level 3 mending. We researched 2 books, got up to here, and then we trained this, and now we're researching another book. Getting very close to that next level. Damn, I need this blizzard to end. And we're gonna want to hunt some more food around here too. But we're alright. I'm gonna loot those other places while we try to hunt an animal. Alright, let's sleep. Oh, that's what over medium is? Okay. I like my eggs boiled. And my walls painted gray. To each their own. Yeah, we gotta research that book. Let's get our travel gear on. We're lighter on our feet. We can also leave behind the hatchet. We're not going to be harvesting wood while we're out traveling. We have 8 arrows, which should be enough to bring down anything that we come across, even a cougar. Not that we will. They have been removed from this region temporarily. Okay. I could leave as I am if visibility is acceptable. Yeah, visibility is pretty good. Let's grab some food. We seem very heavy, but most of that is because we lost our well-fed bonus, and we're carrying a lot of processed food. We have a solid kilogram in processed food and 7 liters of water. That's quite a bit much. Yeah, we'll drop that much right there. And then we'll take 3 pieces of deer meat for the road. With that, plus the processed food, I should be able to search a few places. Holy shit. Alright, let's go, buddy. Broken arrow. Well, we need the food, right? No better place to hunt than right here. $4 minutes per kilogram. Man, that is so crazy. We harvested all of this wolf's meat. And we barely froze. That's incredible. Ah, shit, guys, that glitch happened again. I lost control of my character. I can't do anything. I don't know why that happens, but it's very rare. It seems to only happen when I'm harvesting a wolf, to tell you the truth. Oh, Lee, hello, buddy. Good morning. Good to see you. How you feeling today? All right, let's harvest all that meat. All in one go. All right, and we're able to move. Hello, Max. How are you doing today? All right, we don't have a skinning animation, but it's still working. I've had this bug. All right, we lost a trivial amount of health, but we're good. We got a little bit of extra raw meat that we can cook later. Well, I could cook it right now. It appears we have sunlight enough to start the fire. Alright, drop the wolf pelt right here. The guts. Let's warm up. Two weeks paid vacation. That sounds beautiful. Shibiscus. Cat and dog toys. The cat's got catnipped. It was so good, bro. Alright, we're gonna try to move our fire back a little bit in the hopes of making it so that it's protected from that one gust of wind that extinguished it earlier. We had our fire back there. What we're gonna do is slide it over here and hope that that makes a difference. All we can do is experiment in that way, right? Try to figure it out. Yeah, I'd love to see fucking Theo high on catnip, dude. He meows a lot normally. He'd probably become the meow mix cat if we gave him catnip. Meow, 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 meow. Fucking crackhead. Yeah, we'll test this fire out a little bit. Okay, we just reached level 4 in fire starting, which is a pretty big deal. Oh, shit. That fire's actually still pretty fucking cold. Alright. We're gonna have to go inside and warm up. Oh. And we're gonna dress for the weather. I love having a change of clothes. Like, that honestly feels so cool. You just throw on your bear skin for the day because you're doing stuff around the house. Come on. Yeah, okay, I'm windproof and I can reach the fire to interact with it. That's what I wanted. Okay. We cooked that entire wolf. We're good. We can let this fire go out. And we're approaching the evening hours of the day, so we'll be able to get some traveling done soon. I sure as shit won't be taking the bearskin coat, though. Too heavy. Too slow. Rock caches? Well, Waldemar, a rock cache has 30 kilograms of storage space. So it's basically like a locker that you can build anywhere. Really awesome. And the rock cache protects from wind. So if you have a campfire outside and you build a rock cache next to it, then the rock cache will block the wind from that direction. A lot of positives, a lot of good things about having a rock cache. Okay. I've wasted so much of my knife's durability cutting into cans. I kind of wish I still had a can opener. I scrapped it because at level 5 cooking, you no longer lose calories when you smash open cans. But if you have a knife in your inventory, then you don't default to smashing open the can. You default to using the knife, and the knife loses, even the cougar knife, loses 2% of its condition every time you open a can with it. So, you gotta remember to drop it before you open a can of food, and I never do. I never remember. We gotta deposit those sticks, but then we're good to go. I just need a little bit more water and food for the road. There we go. Yeah, they're very useful. Rock caches are so useful. I mean, not only do they give you a place to store your firewood, but they offer a little bit of wind protection for your fire, too. Alright, we gotta go search the plane crash up here. It's not a very long walk to reach shelters going this way. What is that? That's a deer up there. Okay. That's what Legolas's elf eyes see. We gotta be careful what memories we beckon, Zuzi. If we give Theo catnip, like, something horrifying could happen. He could look us dead in the eyes and start speaking Mandarin. Like, you can't unsee that. Yeah, we got a little plane crash up here. We're not likely to find anything that matters, but it's just another check mark on the list of places that we have to visit in the region, you know? And I still have to contact the trader, so we'll try to do that during our next Aurora. Damn straight, Maxine. Put your feet up. Maxime, I got the keys to my Beamer. Who am I? You guys know what you're subscribed for. Okay. Now, we don't have to go too far this way to reach a trailer. That's what I'd like to do. Our health looks terrible, but over time, we will get that back. The goal is to just... You can't overthink it. If we get in a struggle, we'll definitely survive the struggle. Even if we're tired, you know, we have our ballistic vest on, we have our wolf jacket, like, we're gonna be okay. And in due time, we're also gonna have the moose hide cloak affording us extra protection in struggles at all times. Yeah, sometimes the wolf gets the best of you, buddy. I love you too, Insight. Welcome. Welcome. How are you today? Alright, what do we got up here? Kind of hoping we reach that trailer before we begin to freeze, but it's anybody's guess whether or not we actually do. We got a rabbit grotto. A little bit of beard, lichen, and reishi. Acorn tree. And the trailer should be over there that way. You guys remember when John Cena recognized Taiwan as its own nation? And then he had to apologize in Mandarin because his handlers told him to? Oh, man. Why is everyone so afraid of China? Just how deep does China's roots go in our industry? Like... Alright, now we gotta get to the fire watchtower. And we gotta search that up, too. Alright, Susie. We'll see you shortly when you get back. You met a Taiwanese girl and you're both very good people. Well, thank you very much. Although, I mean, you don't know that I'm a good person. I exhibit good qualities, but that could just be because people are watching. It's entirely possible that I'm a bad person with a good facade. I'm not saying that's the truth, but I'm saying it's possible, you know what I mean? Alright, let's warm up a little bit. We don't need to be traveling freezing. Not if we can avoid it. Well, we can't ask for better weather than this. Do you want to lose LA over Taiwan? Oh, man. These days, take it. Hell, take Seattle and California too, you know what I mean? But yeah, back then. Okay. Is that a bear? Yeah, that's definitely a bear up there. Do I try to get past the bear? Can I even do it? I could theoretically crouch past it, but dude, I stink. Why am I doing this? I'm so stupid. I'm gonna do it. I'm obviously gonna fucking try it, but I am stupid for trying it. Don't do what I do, guys. Do as I say, not as I do. Oh man, we made it too. Concealed by a tiny ass little hill. I got balls of brass, man. They fucking go clink, clink, clink as I walk. Not today, pal. I handle pressure really, really well. Another one. Let's be real. That shot that I got against the wolf was a fucking dope-ass moment. That was awesome. In the third heaven of heaven. Well, right on. I've been bad before. I feel like it's a natural progression. People go through bad phases and then they learn morality through the guilt, right? You don't pursue redemption and become a better person without first being burdened by guilt from when you were a bad person. It's possible that without guilt, redemption would not exist. Where's that fire watch tower? Eventually, we're gonna find our way to it. Wolf tracks. Heading that way, though, so he's not gonna be in front of us. Let's lighten our load a little bit by eating some of this meat. And then we can also drink water. We'll be significantly lighter. Yeah, sheepy. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, you gotta get out of there, buddy. Alright, we made it to the fire watch tower. The cave that connects this area to Pleasant Valley is right over there. We might take a little trip over to Thompson's Crossing and loot it. We might. We'll see. Oh. Not before we get some rest, though. We're very tired, and we should be well rested. And I gotta make sure I have enough food to ration out for wherever I go and whatever I do. I could just save Thompson's Crossing for after. We're gonna have to go to Pleasant Valley in order to repair that transmitter anyway. Hey, a whetstone. Bro, you can flip the chair back up. It's awesome. Okay. Alright, it's very warm in here. Even if a blizzard started, I don't imagine anything bad would happen. Let's get some sleep. Well, our health is looking a lot better. Anyway, we've searched every place around here that I wanted to search. At this point, yeah, we have to kill a little bit of time. The Pleasant Valley bunker. Oh, I could go there right now. Theoretically, my food supply is limited. I'd want to hunt another animal while we were gone. Even then, we don't have the well-fed bonus right now. I feel it's a very important thing that I get it before we start traveling around, so we're gonna wait on that. Let's hop down. What do we got? Cedar. Apparently the fallout from one nuclear weapon isn't so bad. Nuclear power plants going unstable and having meltdowns, that's really bad. But apparently nuclear bombs are a lot different. In that they don't actually have like a half-life nuclear deterioration problem. Something about it being a fission reaction. I don't know. I heard something about that a long time ago. I don't know if it's true or not, but apparently nuclear weapons don't cause that much fallout. It doesn't make an area, like, uninhabitable. Reactors do, but apparently the weapons don't. Let's get home. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know much about it. Zuzi and I did watch a video, though, on the destructive power of nuclear bombs now compared to how they used to be. Fucking crazy, dude. We're talking like hundreds of kilometer blast radius, and then outside of the blast radius, another hundreds of kilometers of like radiation burns and broken windows, like... The nukes of today are so much better than the nukes of Hiroshima and Nagasaki, like... Alright, we got a fir limb up here. If we can harvest that, then we'll have what we need to build our salt curing box. I also saw a cedar limb, and if we harvest that, we'll be one step closer to moving a workbench inside this house. Don't know where I'll put it, but we'll figure that out after. For now, we gotta harvest it. So let's grab our bearskin coat, the hatchet, throw the coat on, deposit the Mackinaw. And give this a shot. I mean, it seems very warm, so we may be able to pull off a harvest. it's very cold, very windy, unfortunately. So odds aren't too good. Yeah, it's too cold. I mean, if I can avoid the health damage, I should. We've been trying to recover health for a long time now. Alright, let's eat. Sometimes I wonder if the nation of Japan isn't still really salty about Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Like, could you imagine if Japan infiltrated our pharmaceutical industry and was using it to depopulate us to get revenge for North America's use of the atomic bomb back then? Right? Like, can you imagine? I mean, there's already Operation Paperclip, right? The theory that Nazi scientists and weapons experts were actually recruited into the fold of North America after the war, and they started to head our pharmaceutical industry. But I often wonder, what the nation of Japan would do if they did pursue revenge against Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Like, infiltration, obviously, but what would they infiltrate and how would they do it? How would they get revenge on us, right? Although it should be noted that our own government is already, like, did you guys know that international water fluoridation began after 1945? After they realized how effective it was in Hitler's Germany? So, like, the Allied powers are already the enemy of the public. It's not really a matter of, like, oh, what if the enemy invades? It's a matter of we're being ruled by the enemy already, right? Enemies both foreign and domestic, right? That's what it is. And what I really hate it, but that movie, Suicide Squad, they actually poke fun at it. There's a military general who says we have fluoride in the water to prevent civil wars. And now this, right? They just, like, on its face, it's right there. It's classified as a neurotoxin, and we're not killing people over it. Like, oh, and here's the best part. I was looking at a roll of Colgate toothpaste like 10 years ago, and it said, in the American Dental Association's opinion, fluoride is good for your teeth. There's no scientific backing at all. None. It's just the opinion of the so-called experts in the industry. All they're doing is administering administering neurotoxins to the entire population at large. Yeah, baking soda's good. I honestly don't use anything. I just use dry brush. Just the bristles. Alright, we barely lost any health getting that fur. That's preferable. We now have enough fir wood to build our salt curing station for meat. Be able to make good travel rations to get around with safely. Let's deposit it in here. Now we have to try to get our hands on more cedar. We're gonna need 11 more. Gotta deposit that skinning book and harvest the clothing that we don't want to keep as well. We got a whetstone now. I'm happy to say we should touch up on the knife while we warm up. Okay. It's optimally warm right now. We'd be well advised to harvest some cedar if we could find some around quickly enough. That's a fir limb right there, isn't it? No, that's cedar. Good. Okay, we now have 17 of the required 25 cedar. I think I saw cedar limbs over here. A couple of them. With a level of warmth like this, provided the weather doesn't change, I could theoretically harvest 2 cedar limbs. We'll see. We'll see how the cards fall. Oh, buddy, no shot. Yeah, we're barely cold at all. So that's 20 cedar. This is 23 cedar. And I think I saw one up here. And at that point, we'll have everything that we need to build a workbench and a curing box inside our house. And we'll no longer need to go to the Quonset garage in order to do some crafting. We'll be able to do it anywhere. Oh, buddy, that's a new record for me. Fuck. We harvested 3 cedar limbs and didn't even start freezing. I've never done that on Interloper grade settings before. Yeah, the bearskin jacket is fucking key when you're around your house. It's not suited to travel, but it is well suited to habitation and homesteading. I might hunt that deer if I can see it before it sees me. It depends on where it is. I definitely haven't seen any ptarmigans around here. I'm glad we have so many ptarmigan down saved up at Mystery Lake for our bedroll, because over here we've had a hard time locating any. It takes, what, 4 hours to remove Yeah, it takes 4 hours to dismantle a workbench, so we can't really get that done right now. Not unless there was an aurora. We had light to work by, but... Boom. We have everything we need. Maybe I could research that book a little bit. Let's eat some of our processed food, but let's make sure that we drop our knife before we do. I don't want to lose durability cracking open these cans. Wait, what did we... Oh, fuck, we used our hatchet. God damn it. Always something. Okay. Yeah, I have the same thing, Sheeby. Ever since I made that video telling people why they should vote for Trump, I've had dedicated dislike loyalists. They show up every video and let me know what their thoughts are. It's part of it. It's part of the game. Okay. Now, let's tend to our tools. The cougar claw knife is in very good condition. Let's go sharpen the hatchet outside. Alright, what are we at now? 76%. I gotta do 4 more. Does your sharpening skill go past 100, or does it cap at 100? It looks like your sharpening skill caps at 100, so you can't improve the condition any more than 5% with a whetstone, unfortunately. All right. Now let's attempt some research out there. Oh, buddy. The wind just fucking... Oh, we got an aurora. Okay, you know what? We can totally harvest that workbench, and on top of that, we can interact with the trader tonight. So let's go do that. I'll harvest the workbench first. Progress, my friends, progress. It's time that we interacted with that trader and saw what's up. We're gonna leave that workbench over there. I'll harvest this one right here. We'll have to move that cabinet. Get it out of the way. Four hours, eh? Yeah, we should be fine. Got it. And we have the well-fed bonus again. 45 kilos of carry weight. Alright, let's talk to Sutherland and introduce ourselves.
back at it, I guess. World's a cold place. Trust comes slowly. You keep your word, I'll keep mine. Don't know what it was like for you before, but that's how I deal. Straight up. Too much for you? Here's my best stuff right now.
Salt is very cheap, requiring raw animal or fish meat with 1 liter of water. That's it. It's very accessible. The maple saplings are pretty steep for a tin of coffee. You'd have to beachcomb for those. 3 lamp oil, a car battery, and 8 cloth. If I can find the car battery, then that's easy. I mean, there's 5 car batteries in Desolation Point, I remember. Yo, that's fucking expensive for a book that you can't even use in Interloper. What about these? Okay, well, it's cool. We'll trade more later. Now, how do I
had to get to sea as soon as the lights showed up, or a bit after. There was a storm and I couldn't get offshore. Can't really tell you why. But what's it to you anyhow? What are they saying, the others?
Yo, private parties. Was it you the other day where you were asking about my shirts? Like, my dress shirts? Because I know what brand they are now. I can tell you what brand they are. Someone was asking me what shirts I was wearing, you know? I don't know if it was you or not. $45 taquitos of carry weight. Yeah, that's right, Lee. It's exactly what we said. Out of all the games you've played, like Persona-wise, in terms of NPCs, what's your favorite trader? You mean like if I could pick a favorite trader in a game that I've played? I can... Oh, yo, buddy, no contest, Resident Evil 4. What are you buying? What are you selling? Got some rare things on sale, stranger. Yeah, 100%, bro. Like, there's no other. There's only one right answer there, you know? Okay, Private. Well, the brand was street legal. Okay? It's the street legal brand of dress shirts. So if you want to get those on like Amazon or online or whatever, it's street legal. That's the brand. Yeah, straight up. I had to think about it for a second because that's like buried in the crypt of my ancient memories. But yo, yeah, I played a lot of Resident Evil 4 when I was in grade 7, buddy. Like, a lot.
An old system meant to keep folks connected, whatever that means. I never had much use for them, even out at sea. Just throw me overboard. That's how I... This one time...
I don't think this is our first time contacting the trader, Waldemar. We talked to him once before at camp office. Yeah, that's why we didn't have the introductions.
I have my ways, even from my boat. Stuff's just floating out here. Containers, even some empty, drifting ships. Just gotta find it first.
All right, well, you know what? We're gonna prep a trade. I want one of those. So that's an active trade right now. Is there a place, guys, where I can view my active trades? Yeah. Okay, wolfskin pants. So lamp oil, car battery, and cloth. The lamp oil and cloth, that's Mickey Mouse. I can do that anytime, but the car battery is different. We're gonna have to look around for that. I wonder if we have one here. Doubtful, but you know what? There's plenty of cars in the area. Maybe we'll step outside and take a look. I don't really know. Waldemar, oh wow, we found a car battery. Okay, we got it. I've never traded with him before. This is my first trade ever. Anyway, guys, we're gonna want to do a bunch of fishing here, so the time has come for me to prepare to craft my tip-ups. But I'm thinking first we're gonna build our workbench inside the house. We're gonna remodel the house a little bit, make it outpost worthy, you know? I don't want to base up at the house where the trader is. I feel like that's too, like, you know, I want to have access to the road here. It's gonna be more common that we travel out of and into Coastal Highway than it is gonna be that we trade with the trader. Let's turn our voice volume down, keep the music up, and let's get things ready. A lot of this is just wasted space. 4 hours and 30 minutes? Done. What, street legal? Well, hang on. Oh yeah, I'm not seeing those here. I don't know. I'm not seeing my nice shirts there. These look like crap. I just googled street legal. This, I don't know. I have way better than this. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I got the special off-brand street legal made by Puerto Rican kids. Fucking made in Bangladesh, bro. All right, let's hang on. Two hours, 15 minutes, huh? Son of a bitch. Right before we had daylight, it stops me. Okay. So, we're gonna put this table right here next to the fire. It's gonna be kind of our little scenic dining area type thing. Let's move that bear hide out of the way so I can see what I'm doing here. Okay. We could move it over a little bit more. So how's that? That's perfect. Yeah, that's exactly what we want. Kind of. You know what? Here. Let's do this instead. We're gonna move the rug right there. Right by the window, and that's where we're gonna put the table for eating. Oh yeah, and we'll have the warmth from the fire warming us up while we eat. Okay. Now let's. I kind of want some sleep, but I also want to work during the daylight hours, so we'll have a nap. Just a short little nap. Oh, hello, Elijah. And you too, Jesper. How are you guys doing today? 5 days till Christmas, damn straight. And we're getting snowfall today, Elijah. I'm actually going to have a white backdrop outside to enjoy. Just like the long dark. Like, I swear to God, I think I got those street legal dress shirts at Walmart, bro. Like, fucking, you gotta go to the source. You gotta go to that made in Bangladesh shit. Those Bangladeshian kids they know what they're doing. They want their bowl of rice. Like, I might make a bear rug, yeah. I just might. I'm actually getting snow. That's right, buddy. And you're not getting baited. No, it actually does say street legal. Hang on, all right? All right, you see that? Yeah, street legal. See? I showed you. 100%. That's what it is. All right, we have more work that we got to do. We need to have a nap. 3-hour nap. You live in the Highlands? Fuck. It's pretty cool that you live in the Scottish Highlands, though. All right, let's temporarily deposit all this shit. It's weighing us down too much. All right. Maybe we'll try to hang on to this chair for the time being. As like a workbench chair type thing. I don't know. We'll see. Gonna move that lamp right here. Let's get it out of the way. Well, now it's just blocking a painting. Hang on. That'll do. Okay. I can't move that, otherwise I think it might delete the items in it. I am worried about that. Okay. I could also use the bedroom for something. Okay. So, the first thing we're gonna need is the furniture workbench. We need 10 cedar. Jesus. Yeah, Fire Fist, you can totally use this if you want. I usually just do my cooking outside. This is a fully functional thing. You can even put cooking pots and skillets on there. The only reason I don't use it is because there's a mechanic in this game where the colder it is around you, the longer your campfire lasts, the longer the fuel burns for. So if you can find a good place for a campfire that won't get blown out by the wind, then you can actually get the most out of your fuel that way. And there's certain things outside that you can find, like wood stoves and derelict cabins or fire barrels, where the fire is completely windproof, but it gains that duration bonus from the cold of the outside. Really useful stuff. Okay, well, we got our furniture workbench done. We can move it at will, whenever we wish. Done. And we can craft the actual workbench in there. Alright, sounds good, Private. We'll see you soon. Same with you, Elijah. We'll see you shortly. Where's the... Here we go. Workbench. So we need 15 cedar and 18 hours of work to make that. It's going to be a hefty workload. No two ways about it, but we'll get it done. Alright. Now we can sleep the entire night away. And finally, we've used up all of our processed food. We don't have to worry about it weighing us down anymore. I tell you, the base customization's a pretty cool feature. We got an Aurora. We're gonna need more food soon. Our meat pile's getting low, but I know that I could hunt the does nearby. There's a lot of deers out on the water. There's also a lot of does up the hill. We're not gonna be hurting for food too badly. I'll at least try to get my workbench built before then. Oh, yeah. Alright. Now, Rome wasn't built in a day, and that workbench won't be either. Let's go outside and try to hunt a deer. I'm gonna deposit these for now until I can harvest them. Alright, so I'm gonna try to get a buck. If we can get a buck instead of a doe, that'll be far better for us. More meat for the kill, right? And let's dress for the weather. Even though we're gonna be heavier, it is worth it. See you at lunch, Lee. You're almost you're on the home stretch, buddy. May it fly by. Well, I don't see any fucking deers here. Shit, the water's... Ugh, sometimes you find a whole bunch of prey animals there, not this time. Well, this weather is shitty. Oh god, guys, there's a moose over there. Well, it looks like our meat problems are over. I just hope I don't miss this one a whole bunch like I was missing the other one. Son of a bitch. I've definitely lost my, my guidance systems for arrows, you know? I used to be so much better at that. It sucks too, because now he's further away from the car, but you know what? I might still be able to make this work. Hang on. There is a patio over there that I might be safe on. All right, here we go. You like that? Son of a bitch. You can't make this easy, can you? I swear to God, if I get broken ribs, I don't want it. It's easy to forget just how dangerous a moose is. It's not just an overgrown deer. This thing will crush your rib cage. And the recovery time on that is brutal. Let's get close. As close as we can without alerting him. Got it. Well, the meat problems are remedied now. I got nothing to worry about. Anyway, let's... Wow, it's really warm here. Let's go warm up and hope that the weather improves. Oh, you work Saturday and Monday? Shit. Okay, yeah. Oh, my brain's... I go along with the flow of everything. It's your fault, Max. Damn it. You shepherded me into wrong think, you bastard. Alright, let's get the fucking... It's fucking freezing out here. It is phenomenal that we were able to kill that moose, though. Now we just gotta skin the damn thing. The wind has settled down considerably. We might have a shot. Oh, wow. That's settled down fucking wind? Come on. Alright. Now it's calm out here. More or less. If I need to, I could start a fire and then quarter the carcass. You can't make me. All right. Well, 18 minutes for 5 kilograms. The more of this meat that we can get now, the easier it is when we quarter it. If I can avoid quartering it, then I will. Let's use the fire striker and this book. And then we'll chuck a piece of coal in there. I just hope the weather doesn't turn on us. First joint to the vacations. That's a lovely time. Enjoy yourself, bud. The fuck is that? Get out of here. Get out of here, you fucking... Alright. Hour 49? Honestly, let's go for it. It's way easier than hauling it all back in those heavy-ass meat sacks, I'll tell you that. Anyway, we still got 30 minutes on there. Okay. Now. How much we got? Yeah, 30 minutes. Gonna need a little bit more. We do have one spare cedar at the house, so I can use a cedar for this. Now, let's finish up. It's been a long time since I've just straight up, like, harvested a moose or a bear like this without quartering it. A very long time. Anyway, let's get ready to go. We gotta cart this shit back. We can definitely do it all in one trip since we're not taking those heavy meat sacks. The fire is getting blown out. Let's be quick about this. Alright. We'll put the guts in there too so that we don't stink too bad. I'm calling that a huge win. We needed meat. We got more than enough now. Roughly, what, 40 kilos? A lot. And once we finish that workbench, that's when we're gonna craft our fishing tip-ups, and we're gonna start fishing. It's crazy just how much better tip-ups are than line fishing. There's no incentive to line fish anymore. I feel like they kind of need to tweak the system, because right now there's literally no purpose to the fishing skill or to regular fishing. Tip-ups are king. Doesn't matter what difficulty you're playing on, what settings, it's just tip-ups are better. It's weird, right? It's really weird. I like traditional fishing, but they nerfed it into the ground, so now tip-ups are the only thing that's actually viable to do. All right. Drop the moose meat, head on in. Oh, right, I have to drop the animal fat too. Well, we now have a spare moose hide, which is phenomenal. Truly terrific. Let's drop that in here. And the guts. Now let's hammer out the rest of that workbench. I used a piece of cedar, so we're gonna need the spare piece that we do have a spare, right? I don't know, let's just keep crafting. All right, container, decoration not allowed in inventory. Let's deploy it. Done. Okay. Obviously, this setup is definitely prone to change. We're not keeping things the way that they are, not necessarily. We'll figure it out. Yeah, we'll get a handle on it. Okay. We now have our own workbench that we can use. How sunny is it outside? Not sunny at all. Let's craft the tip-ups then. Scrap, cloth, sticks. Well, we hunted a moose, Max. I think you were here for that, though. And we crafted our workbench. And now we're crafting 4 fishing tip-ups that we can use. So we can stockpile fish. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna move stuff around a little bit. I mean, the furniture workbench I could tuck in here. Maybe we'll remove this dresser and put the furniture bench right there type thing. You know, something. I also don't need this bench. It's just taking up space. Okay. All right, here we go. It's 40 minutes per tip up, so we're gonna have to craft some today and some tomorrow, unless I use my lantern. Which, I'm trying to save up lantern fuel right now for that wolfskin pants trade. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot of lantern fuel for that trade. Through fishing, we can acquire it. You can't use the jerry can, otherwise you lose the jerry can itself. So... But having the tip-ups is a very good start. I gotta finish researching that book eventually. Alright. Let's get some sleep. He takes over the amount of oil, eh? So if you put too much in there, then he'll just take it all. Okay, good to know. Yeah, we'll put the furniture workbench right there. We still have to make our salt curing box. Okay, I actually like how if you move the workbench, it moves everything on the workbench too. That's a friendly feature there. You don't have to reorganize all that stuff, right? Yeah. It's convenient. That seems appropriate. There's more like walking space now to get through, and I'm gonna harvest and get rid of that bench also. We got a little dinner table here. I think I am, Dark Brother. I think I am planning to add the pants to my late game setup. When I looked them up, they seemed better than the deer ones. In every available respect, if memory serves. The hat, I'm not so sure of. Because we already have the cougar wrap, and the cougar wrap is just the best. It's so good. Like, bar none, I don't think any other hat's going to compare to it, but... Alright, we still got more shit to do. Meat curing box. We're gonna need 8 kilograms of salt in order to build that. Which, I don't know if we have that on hand. We did gather salt around here. I know that. Where's the salt, though? Oh, wait, right. It's in the freezer. Okay. Well, we have the salt that we need. Let's pass time until we're able to craft it. And let's get it done. I'm gonna have to go outside and check periodically, though, for viable sunlight that we can use the mag lens with. Ah, the woodworking tools, right. Oh, I'm very heavy. Hang on. So, do we have sunlight? No, we do not. Alright, we'll see you soon, Shuby. You take care for now, buddy. Okay. We'll do it 3 hours at a time, and we'll check for sunlight in between. Alright, time to light that fire and start cooking all the moose meat. We're also going to want to prepare some water. Hopefully our campfire's in a more secure place now. I don't know if the wind can still blow it out, but it might be able to. We'll have to wait and see. At least the fire will be free. And even if the wind can blow it out, it'll probably take a while before there's a strong enough gust to pull that off. Shit, I hear something. A wolf. It's coming for me. Fuck. Okay. You see that? Holy. Alright, this'll do for now. I scared him. That's funny shit. Alright. So, we have an hour. And then the moose meat should be done out there. A little bit. We're way too fucking heavy, though. I gotta lighten my load. Definitely shouldn't have the firearm cleaning kit on me. And the 5 books I can deposit at the fire. The bearskin coat as well, just way too heavy. Alright, we're mobile again. And we have the first pangs of the onset of cabin fever risk. But that's okay, we've done a lot of crafting inside lately. I'm not really surprised. Alright, another hour. Wait, gotta drop the books. Alright, we have just under an hour left. And we already have the salt in our inventory required to fill it. All right, yeah, we put that salt toward the crafting of it. Okay. And then we'll spend a shitload of time outside to address our cabin fever buildup. We got it, guys. We now have the meat curing box. Where do we put it, huh? I guess this is as good a place as any. Right beside the door. All right. And finally, our carry weight is opened up to us. We're good. So we're here for the next little while we get this done. Holy shit. I'm gonna have to kill this guy, eh? Look at this fucking dude. Oh, man. Okay. Well. Oh, wow. Yeah, he's running away. It's the scent rating of the area. They're all being drawn here. Alright, 3 hours of fuel just in case it gets blown out. We'll still have some sticks left over for fishing. Oh no, not wolf outside and deer inside. I'm gonna just replace the deerskin pants with wolf hide pants. And then keep the combat pants on the inside, because I don't want to be too encumbered, right? Sorry, it took me a while to see that. Well, the fire's still cooked, like, still trucking. All right. Nope. More for the grinder. Okay. "21 minutes? Yeah, we can harvest the hide. That wolf is running away. No need to worry about him. Our cabin fever risk is down ticking gradually. Now, I'm gonna want to put aside 20 kilograms of wolf meat, I think. So that we can fill up that box and make a shitload of travel rations, you know? Well, we need 20 kilograms of something. Maybe I should just use moose meat. Okay, that's 10. I'm gonna have to just kill these guys. Okay. 13, 14. That one's too small. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20 kilograms for the curing box. There we go. Having that set aside is going to make things a lot easier. The wind has picked up, but our fire still seems protected from it. Yeah, we had a lot of cabin fever risk. It's taken a long time to dissipate. Anyway, while we cook this meat, we're definitely gonna wanna skin that other wolf that we killed. At least the meat, so we can throw it on the grill. Hello, Simon. Welcome, buddy. It's good to see you. We killed another moose today. Yeah, we got another moose. We're gonna be curing 20 kilograms of wolf and moose meat. And we built a workbench inside our little cabin here. A workbench, a furniture bench, and the curing box. We're doing really good. How are you doing today? So far, so good. Another one. Holy. Son of a bitch. He stopped just shy. Anyway, let's warm up. Now, we could mass produce water while we're doing our fishing. That is something to keep in mind. But I gotta make sure I have enough water for my next night's sleep. And I can use more fire fuel in addition to that. Last day off, eh? I hope it's the longest day ever. Oh, we still got a little bit of wolf meat here. All right. Anyway, that will do for now. We're gonna let that burn out. And I gotta take this meat to our house. We're damn slow, though. Alright, you know what? I can at least make myself a little bit faster while I cart this shit over. I'm just glad I remembered to put aside 20 kilograms for the meat curing box. Wow. Okay. All right, we got it all. Let's go. I haven't traded yet. Yeah, we're gonna have to get enough oil for the trade. Alright guys, we have literally 20 kilograms of meat in there. I've never done that before. We're gonna have a shitload of travel rations. A veritable fuck ton of them. And this stuff does degrade extremely slowly, so like that's our travel rations right there for a while. Anyway, we're gonna try to harvest some wood when we wake up. Bearskin jacket and all. We're gonna try to get some cedar, get some fir, a whole bunch of sticks, and then we gotta set our sights on fishing. For now, let's put the sticks in here. A free fire is preferred, but not necessary. Our bow's almost broken, but we have the maple saplings fully cured and ready for crafting, so that won't be an issue either. Okay. Hello, Susie. I wish them well, too. I'm glad you're here. I missed you. All right, 87% cured on the moose hide. Let's keep sleeping. Okay. All right, let's begin. Wait. I didn't grab my hatchet. Jesus. Fucking blizzard started while we were out here. That chewed up our clothing, something fierce. Yeah, that wasn't good. Alright. Well, it is what it is, I suppose. We were able to get a little bit of fire fuel, though not much. We're just gonna have to hope this storm doesn't last very long. There's plenty of fuel around, even in a blizzard. You can still do something. Bachelor gossip, yeah. Happy holidays, sweetie. 5 days until the Mass of Christ. Fucking right. Alright, it's warm up. Head outside again, keep gathering whatever we can. The goal is to try to stick to windproof areas while you harvest branches. It's the wind that tears up your clothing, not the blizzard itself. So if you can find a windproof spot to gather a branch or whatever, then you'll get the sticks without the damaged clothing. And that is why you should never stand out in the open at a fire barrel during a blizzard. Like, even if it's warm enough where you don't freeze, the wind is gonna shred your clothing. So at the very least, if you're cooking at a fire barrel during a blizzard, you should be like crouching behind the barrel, hiding from the wind to make sure your clothing doesn't get utterly annihilated while you're doing it, right? Damn, that blizzard really got in the way. I could have gathered so much cedar and fir if it wasn't for that. It sucks. Well, now the weather's calm. -7, huh? I could theoretically get that cedar limb right now. Yeah, that's not bad. Okay. $28 sticks, 3 more cedar. Getting a respectable amount of fuel now. Alright, let's warm up. Head back out there. I gotta make it so that when I sleep, it's daytime when I wake up. Then we'll have a chance of getting a free fire with the mag lens when we start fishing. I feel like you should totally be able to go into that basement. All right, time to sleep. Right on. Glad to hear it, Simon. I did find the ugly sweater. Yeah, I decided to scrap it. It wasn't really an improvement from the thin wool sweater. All right, 8-hour nap. Let's hope that there's direct sunlight when we wake up and we can start that fire in the fishing hut. For free. Is this another blizzard? we have our tip-ups. We got our hammer in remarkable condition. We're gonna store the hatchet and the pry bar to save space. If there is a blizzard, we'll research that book. We gotta grab and bring our fire fuel with us. I don't need warm clothing necessarily, so we'll leave behind our bearskin jacket. All right, let's take a look. Yep, we're spending some time here. Anyway, there's some clothing that I have to harvest. I'll harvest that first. We can research that book anytime. Well, if it's a legacy item, dude, I'm gonna delete this playthrough one day. I don't hang on to old files or playthroughs. I'm not like I don't have a collector's mindset, you know? So I would just end up deleting the world anyway. Because there's always another Christmas. I'll never forget it. I used to play World of Warcraft when I was a teenager. And I did recruit a friend and got a zebra mount. It was basically a zebra with a horn. And it was, then they removed recruit a friend, so it became an extinct mount. And I was all excited because, oh my god, I have an extinct mount. And then 2 years later, they released the zebra mount on the Blizzard store, right? So it's like, it doesn't, I don't, you know. And besides, there's so many people out there where they collect coins. Like, oh, I have this millennial coin, and then their son steals it to go buy drugs. And it's like, well, where's your coin now? You know, I don't place that much sentimental value on the collection of stuff. Okay. 6 cedars, 62 sticks. We have some water, but we're going to be producing more water while we're out there. What I don't like is we don't have a cooking pot, so the water is, like, the collection of water is going to be rather tedious. Alright, let's research for 2 hours and hope the blizzard goes away, hope we get some direct sunlight. Nothing yet. Alright, 2 more hours of research, let's get it. Okay, we got a little bit of cabin fever risk, but that's no biggie. We're about to spend a long time fishing. No direct sunlight. We're gonna have a nap and then go. And if we have to use our fire striker or a match, then we'll use it. But we are gonna want to be fully rested. Takes a lot of energy to do a bunch of fishing. When we get back, we'll be able to make our moose hide cloak. It doesn't look like direct sunlight, but we will do what we have to. Let's go grab a match. I don't want to use my fire striker. That's more for, like, traveling. Alright, we have a match. We have the sewing primer book. We got a decent amount of fuel. Not that much, but a decent amount. Hang on. Yeah, there's no more cedar right here. Alright, let's... We have no more water. Okay, this is what we've got, so yeah, we definitely have to make more water while we're out there. Now, one of these fishing huts actually has a door on it. I think it's that one over there. In typical Long Dark fashion, the wind is directly against us. Hello, Judith. How are you doing today? Welcome. It's honestly fortunate that we have a door on a fishing hut that's so close to our home. You kind of need that door to avoid getting wind damage on your clothing while you're in there. Now, we really don't have that much fuel to go around. It's not going to be a very long fishing trip. Our active trade with the trader right now, we need 3 liters of lamp oil. We're probably not getting that from this fishing trip. Just being honest, but I can take a look around and try to get more fuel while the tip-ups are collecting stuff. I can try. I didn't bring my hatchet, but maybe we could get a bunch of branches and extend the life of the fire, you know? You're feeling better, eh? Kicking that cold's ass. Glad to hear it. All right, we're here. Now, let's get this ready. We're going to use the match that we brought and this book. 100% chance of success. Okay, we have a respectable amount of fuel. We will be able to get a lot done. I'm gonna have to manufacture my own fishing holes here, though. I should also put some water on right away. All right, well, let's do it, guys. How do I ice fishing? Here we go. Okay. All right, water's boiling. Let's do more. Yo, no way. We already got a bite. Fresh rainbow trout. All right, let's make another. I have to try to make it so that I can reach all the fishing holes from the door. Say hello back, Susie. I hope that they're having happy holidays. In real life, I remember, I've gone fishing exactly once in my life. I got 2 perches and a sunfish, and they were like, all of them were like this big. All right, that's as close as we can make it. So we're gonna see if we can reach all 3 from inside the cabin. Yeah, being sick on Christmas would suck. All right, and fortunately we have a blizzard. You see that, guys? Technically we're inside the fishing cabin, but the wind can get us. See? That's why you need the door, in order to protect you from the strength of the wind at all times. All right, now we just do our thing. All right, we're gonna cook that fish. Three to 4 feet long. That's like my penis size, bro. God damn. Okay, let's clear the ice away. We did manage to get some more fish. Another rainbow trout. Rainbow trout is the saltwater version of like a lake whitefish, I think. We got another bite. Oh, we got a big one. Coho salmon? Fuck yeah. And we are getting a little bit of lamp oil, but it's coming quite slowly. If we want to get 3 liters, we're probably going to have to look elsewhere. Yeah, the fucking wind is blowing right in here, bro. It's ripping apart my clothes. In those times, you may as well just, like, fish naked. It sounds funny, but it does work to protect your clothing from the elements. Anyway, I don't even want to break that ice. Not if things are blowing in. Shit, now I have to. Fuck. Yeah, I can't escape that wind. Hang on. No, there's nothing I can do about it. All right. What the fuck was that? Fucking pepperoni fish. What? Fresh rockfish. That's interesting. Well, it's extra food. Another rockfish. Alright, the wind isn't gonna fuck with us now. We can do what we gotta do. Okay, the rockfish we may as well eat now. It's kind of just a throwaway calorie fish rather than being a vitamin C fish. We still got really good condition on these tip-ups. And the blizzard has calmed down. When I was younger, I wanted to be a marine biologist. I had a favorite fish and everything. It was the... What was it? It was a tie, and I think it was because of the speed of the fish. There was the bluefin tuna or something. And the Mako shark. Yeah. For some reason, I had a thing for, like, fast sharks. And the goblin shark is one of those so ugly it's cute fish. Yeah, I feel like they have to rethink fishing, because when you can do this, there is no good reason to do line fishing anymore. They may as well remove line fishing from the game and just make tip-up fishing the only way you can do it. Because they nerfed line fishing so heavily, you never catch anything anymore. You have to do this on interloper settings in order to get a respectable amount of fish. And what's crazy is, I think even if you had level 5 in fishing, you still wouldn't be able to get this many fish if you were just fishing in the hole the traditional way. Not only that, but you're able to multitask when you do tip-up fishing. You can actually, like, produce water or cook food, and you don't have to worry about, like, you know how you have a higher chance of catching fish if you're fishing for a longer period of time with the rod? Well, you don't have to worry about that when you're doing this, right? Like, at all. You can just cook food while the tip-ups catch stuff for you. It's very different. But if you were using the fishing rod and you were only passing time for like an hour while you cooked something, then you would actually have a greatly reduced chance of catching anything. You have to fish for like 5 hours in order to improve your odds of getting something. All right, let's go drop some of our cooked fish out here. So far, we've gotten a respectable amount of fish. Or, sorry, a respectable amount of both fish and oil. What sucks is I think if I had a skillet or a cooking pot, I might actually be getting more oil right now. Because I think it, like, catches the oil better. Don't quote me on that, but I think so. All right. Let's eat that coho salmon. Jesus, we couldn't even finish it. That was huge. Nice. And blueberries, Uzi. We also did that blueberry farming that one time. And then we got paid like a slave labor sum of money for it. God, that was so shitty. Alright. Fucking $3 an hour to pick blueberries. Holy. You may as well put a collar on me at that point, like... Alright, so far so good. We are gonna need a lot more lamp oil. We have a kilogram. We have a liter of lamp oil. We need 3 for the trade. Yeah, the pesticide-covered blueberry field. To population and slave wages. Weren't we lucky? Shit, the line snapped on that one. Yeah, and then he bumped it up to 30 like he was doing us a favor. Oh my god. I love it when the tip up, like, catches a fish on the hole where you're currently breaking the ice. It feels good. It moistens the giblets. All right, we are approaching our second liter of lamp oil. I think we have 0.30 back at home. Let's have an hour-long nap. Yeah, pretty much just hanging with the family. Honestly, well, I don't know. It's just me and Mom here, and we kind of already celebrated our Christmas when Zuzi was still here. Like, we did the gifts and everything. Most likely scenario, nothing changes. I'm just still gonna be live streaming on Christmas. Special Christmas live stream. If I can, I'll try to get my hands on a Santa hat and I can wear it the whole day. All right, hour-long nap. Necessary. I'll ask her, Zuzi. Anything to make it more festive. Yo, the views might be dope. There could be a lot of lonely people on Christmas. I'll be one of them, and we'll all, like, hang out together. All right, let's cook this fish. It's a hell of a lot lighter to take it back home if it's all cooked before we leave. Oh shit. It would suck to walk home in that. All right, the weather's settled down again. Let's break the ice. I'm gonna have to strictly maintain the ice now that our fuel is getting low. I was hoping we'd reach 3 liters, but not likely. I'd need to get another 0.7 liters in order for us to have enough fuel at the end of it all, so. 28 minutes left on there. So if I was gonna get any more fuel, it would have to be like right now. Highly doubtful that I could manage, but we'll see. Honestly, it might not even be worth it to try. I could throw another piece of coal in there just to go a little bit longer. I mean, we're surrounded by coal in this region. There's really no good reason not to. Let's do it. And then have a nap. 1 hour. Damn straight, Elijah. All right, let's eat that coho salmon. 1,900 fucking calories on that thing. That's crazy. Yeah, we did. Holy shit. Yo, we almost have enough fuel. I think I might use this coal in order to push us over that finish line. Somehow we did get really fucking close. Yeah, this is definitely the best way to do your fishing. Like, bar none, you can't do it like this with line fishing. It just can't be done. All right. I definitely should have produced bait with some of those rockfish, because the heavier weight of the fish probably would have given us, like, pushed us over that line for getting the lantern fuel. It's too late now. Let's just see what we can do. 2.37 liters. We have roughly 2.7 liters in total. We need 0.3 liters more. Last piece of coal. Our final fuel right there. Oh, buddy, we're so close. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we made it. We actually made our goal. That's 1 to 70. Yeah, we made it. We are good, guys. We can get out of here anytime. We now have enough lantern fuel for our trade with the trader. We're good. So we're just collecting these tip-ups now. And we'll try to cook whatever fish we happen to get at this stage. Alright. I won't be able to cook this one. I mean, unless it cooks really quickly, but not happening, right? Alright, collect that. Got it. Yeah, there's no way in hell we're getting 40 minutes of embers, so... looks like we're going. I think what I'll do is this last fish, we'll just turn it into bait. It'll take 30 minutes, though, so we're gonna do it when we get home instead. Alright. Let's lay down the law. Use the travois. I really hope the wind isn't against us, or this is going to be a brutal walk. Okay, let's go, guys. Oh. Holy shit, there's like 50 birds outside on the power line by my house. That's crazy. There's so many. Guess what, guys? Just like every other time in every other context ever, the wind is against us. Another day in paradise. Well, this was a highly lucrative trip, and I'm happy to say we can now fulfill our very first trade with the trader. First one ever. Shit. There's a wolf coming. Come on, bro. If I can just reach the fucking door. Alright, we're good. 5 days till Christmas. We're doing pretty good. Yeah, having a good time. Happy holidays. Oh. Oh. Alright guys, there it is, our massive mountain of fish. We now have vitamin C, sustainable... We now have a source of sustainable vitamin C here. Okay. This is getting very full. We almost can't really fit that much more in here. We're gonna have to give the trader a little bit more lantern fuel than he is due. But that's okay. We're also gonna need 8 cloth. And we can craft our moose hide cloak very shortly. Now, this fish right here, it's a bait fish. So we're gonna leave it here. And we're gonna harvest it when the time comes to fish again. You can view the trade over here. We need 3 liters of lamp oil, a car battery, and 8 cloth. We have the 8 cloth. We have the 3 liters of lamp oil. And we have the car battery. Right here. Quite encumbered, though. It's not going to be an easy walk over there. Gonna need warmer weather than this. Anyway, let's, Oh, I can deposit some water. That'll get us going. We're gonna have a few hour nap and then try to head out. Yo, there's so many fucking birds out there. What the fuck? Gandalf Storm Crow. All right. We're gonna drop some of our water here. We weren't able to make much, but we have some. And now we fill our belly. All right, let's head out. We have everything we need. We have the car battery, we have 3 liters of lantern fuel, and we have 8 cloth. I think the trader's over here on this island, if I'm not mistaken. The Misanthrope's Homestead. Oh, salmon's amazing. Salmon and rainbow trout, as well as mackerel are my favorite fish. I really like those oily fish. Mackerel's probably my favorite. The only problem with mackerel is because it's used as a bait fish, half of the time when you buy mackerel to eat it, it's like already spoiling. It's really hard to get quality assurance on some mackerel. All right, we got to walk around the perimeter of the island, or I could try to shimmy over that hill, which I have done before, but it's kind of tedious, and you are at risk of a sprain while you do it, so I think I'm just going to walk around. This is the right one, huh? Black cod? Oh, that's weird. Is cod like a predatory fish? Does cod eat other fish? I heard that that might be why people get headaches after eating tuna, is because tuna is a very predatory fish, so it's high in mercury. And that's why shark is one of the most dangerous fish that you can eat, because the mercury levels become so high. Because it just spends its whole life eating other fish. Okay, we got a windbreaker. All right, here we go. The trade drop box. All right, we made it. Car battery and 8 cloth. Ready trade. So, do we, like, come back later? I can only imagine we come back later. One of you guys in the comments, let me know how this works. Or in the chat. Maybe we have to, like, come back on the next Aurora. Yo, that might actually be a completely windproof campfire location. It might be impossible for the wind to blow that out. Crazily enough, it might actually be, because you have the slopes surrounding it. This might be a mint condition campfire place where the wind cannot possibly blow it out. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, this is definitely the only S tier base in the game, it seems. Come back during an Aurora. There's a guaranteed Aurora. All right, we'll get some sleep. And then maybe we could initiate another trade after this one is done. We'll have a little nap. Here we go. Now we'll head back to the Quonset after we collect our wolf skin pants recipe. And then we'll try to initiate a new trade if he has like the wolf skin hat or something. I want to wear a rabbit fur parka. I don't get it, guys. What's up? Where's my shit? Where's my shit? Where's my shit? Oh, God damn it. Okay. That sucks. All right. Let's go talk to him then. There's wolves out there. That wolf ran away. So did that one. Nice. I can actually thread the needle through the wolves here. right, Sutherland. Where's my money? Where's my paper? Yo, Kiefer Sutherland, what the fuck? Where the fuck you at? Okay. Trader unavailable. So he's completing the trade right now. I really wish you could pick up the radio and move it somewhere else. Maybe in the future they'll grant the ability to do that. I gotta bring some food. Moose meat, rainbow trout. I'll eat the trout right now. Grab another. We got plenty of water. Holy shit! We're tired. Torn clothing. Holy. We would totally be dead if it wasn't for our armor rating right there. Fucking guy was camping. Camping and waiting for us, eh? What a douche! Alright. This fucking guy. Alright, let's go. That was a wide variety of bad situations. Basically, Aurora wolves are stronger, and we're tired. So even when using the hammer, that struggle was extremely dangerous. Oh, yeah. A lot of our clothing got real torn up after that, but we have the hides and the guts to repair. No worries. That wolf was like, dude, he knew exactly where to hide. He's like, I'm gonna sit here behind this hill, and when Tom comes, I'll get him. He was like, yeah. He got me. It worked. Master tactician, that fucking wolf. And I am happy to say that the wind is directly against us yet again. It just wouldn't be the long dark unless that was the case. So like we know that we're home. We know that nothing is broken as long as the wind is against us all the time. Some things are consistent, and they ought to be. See, that's the very high population of animals. I wonder if you can trade him for leather. It is a finite resource. I mean, unless... Wow, they gotta remove that tree from the map. Holy shit, that looks funny. I saw another one of those just the other day. All right, let's warm up. Moas, yeah. Fucking sing the Moa Moa Yeah song. Yo, I see the boat. I'm gonna shoot it with arrows. You're about to die, Sutherland. Kiss your life goodbye. Alright. Well, we got it. We unlocked the blueprint. Now we have to head back to Quonset and try to initiate another trade with him before we lose the opportunity to do so. Still plenty of nighttime left. As long as I don't get in another fucking struggle. That was crazy. Moa moa eh. Fight night? Who's fighting? Bro, the wind changed direction and now it's against us again. Literally, I'm telling you, there is something in the game's coding where the wind blows against you. There is. Nobody can tell me there's not. Like, the wind was against us on the walk there, now it's against us on the way back. There's a hex at play here. There was a hex. You and that wolf, yeah. I am curious to take a look at the wolfskin pants to see what they offer when compared to the deer hide pants. We sure had to push it just to do this trade. I don't like how tedious it is to walk back and forth. I don't think I'm going to be trading very much. It'd be way better if you could just move the radio over to that island. In that event, then I'd probably never base up anywhere except for that island. Although it would get boring to be tied to one region for the whole game. I'd probably still want to find opportunities to travel. Alright, the hard part's over. We're in. Let's talk with this little bastard.
Back for more, huh? Here it is.
Alright, well I don't see anything special here. I certainly don't see the moose hide head rat. Or sorry, the wolf head rat.
Yep, heading out.
Okay. Now, let's take a look. Wolfskin pants. 3 degrees of warmth. With 1.5 degrees of wind protection. 10% protection. Same mobility debuff as the deerskin pants, but they weigh more. Really not that much better. Not a big improvement. However, I'll bet that one of the features of these yeah, extremely durable. So not only are they comparable to wolf pants, they're slightly heavier, slightly warmer, but they probably lose condition at a far slower rate than the deer pants do. Anyway, we are going to want to make those wolfskin pants. They are probably better. I don't like the idea, because this is already half a kilogram heavier than our previous jacket for half a degree of warmth. And then we're also going to have half a kilogram heavier pants for another half degree of warmth. You know, it's just a bit much. They're even less waterproof, but I guess it is what it is. Anyway, let's take a nap. Big fucking nap. Yeah, that cougar hat is pretty awesome. And our health doesn't look so bad now. It's crazy how I can only get like 20% of my health back at most whenever I sleep, like a full rest. Duh. Anyway, we have a workbench in our house, so anything I have to do, I can do over there. There's a buck over there, but we're doing good on food. Between the fish and the moose meat, we got nothing to worry about there. Coho salmon and wolf meat. We are a little low on water, though. That's something we might want to address soon. Okay, cured black bear hide. We got a cured moose hide. We can make our better jacket. I definitely have some repairs I gotta do. I'm ambivalent about repairing the pants, but we'll definitely repair the boots, the rabbit mittens. However, I should use this warm time of day to accomplish some wood gathering if there's anything in the vicinity that I can gather. Anything at all. Oh god, that's why I turned the voice off. Your entire playthrough just becomes a homoerotic panting soundtrack, you know? Just constant. Silent protagonists rule. Oh, hefty amount of damage there. But we need the fuel. We need the water. Okay. We picked it up earlier in the series, but I don't think you were around when we found it. I did not want to wear that sweater. It looks terrible. And the stats were... They hardly compared to what we already had, so... Anyway, I'm happy to say we're very close to getting level 4 in mending, and what that means is that once we get it, we will no longer ever fail the repair attempt on a piece of clothing or our bedroll. Which means we won't be wasting any hides by accident when we try to repair something that's a hot ticket item like our moose cloak or our cougar head wrap, things like that. will always succeed as a matter of course with no possibility of losing materials. Oh, that Christmas sweater? It's inexpensive. All it costs is your dignity. Alright, the sun's still shining. Theoretically, I could just start that fire and begin preparing that water now. And then maybe we could try to repair clothing while we're boiling the water. It depends on how long the repairs take when you have level 3 mending. I know that some of the animal hide clothes will take far too long to repair. We can't do that while a can is boiling water, but there may be other options. Wow, Zuzi, wow. Hey, Mom's home. We have plenty of fire fuel now. We're gonna want to stockpile a lot of water. We have to catch up to our food stockpile at this point. Oh. Even repairing the socks would take an hour. That would take 40 minutes. 40 minutes. Yeah, we can't really repair much. Alright, I guess we're just doing the boiling. As you guys can see though, this campfire spot is truly superb. It's very difficult for the game to blow out this fire. In fact, your character is windproof most of the time in an area like this. Well, looks like the wind got to our fire that time. For a split second, it did end up getting it. We'll have to hope that doesn't happen again. Oh, damn. Okay, it looks like we did not put our campfire in a place where it's any better than before. It still gets blown out. So we'll want to try to place it somewhere else, I think. But we'll do that later. For now, we did manage to make at least some water. What we can do is move the campfire back a bit so that it's more obscured by the trees. Or more covered by the trees, you know? All right. I suppose it's time we slept the night away. Jesus, those salmons are crazy. That's a lot of food. Anyway, we're gonna require light to repair our stuff, so sleeping is the only sensible thing we can do right now. And we have to craft that moose-hide cloak. It's time. This is getting pretty full. I might want to start using some of the other storage containers around here. All right, let's try a new fire position. Maybe like right here. It's very tough to actually figure out. Hello, Tai Tai. Hello, buddy. It's our boy. Yeah, good boy. Good boy. Now, the fire might be vulnerable from over there, but it's possible that I could move that over here. The stone cache, you know? In the end, though, we're not going to know for sure until the wind has had opportunities to change direction several times. It is possible that it's not possible to have a completely safe fire in this location. Hey, die. Die. What? What, you don't want kisses? Why are you shrinking from kisses? God, this is so tedious. I wish I had skillets or cooking pots. This would go a lot faster if we did. Die. I remember in my long dark video series, I was sitting here doing this exact same thing. I was fucking doing campfire stuff, and I said tie in a high-pitched voice, and while I was saying it, I put pictures of TIE fighters from Star Wars on the screen. Oh yeah, editing videos. That was fun. Tedious, though. A hell of a lot more tedious than just playing the game on a live stream. Anyway, so far the fire hasn't been blown out, but we will need more testing. We were able to make a substantial amount of water over the last 2 days, but unless we have an aurora tonight, I'm not going to be able to get that much crafting or clothing repair done. I don't know why, but if I try to drop an exact amount of liters, it always drops a couple of small bottles. Look, 8 liters drop, right? And then there's 2 small bottles in there. 0.50 liter bottles. I don't know why it does it, but it does. We're doing a good job of stocking up on vitamin C for when the time comes that we finally travel to Pleasant Valley. Okay, we only have one more fishing tackle for clothing repair at the moment. Hey, we got an aurora. Okay, it looks like we can repair our clothing through the night. So we'll grab a deer hide. A few guts. I could repair the wolf jacket, but it might not be necessary. Now, it just occurred to me, we have no rabbit pelts here. I haven't even been hunting rabbits in this area, which is kind of crazy. Like, we literally have none. So, I can't repair my rabbit shit. Just my gloves I can't repair. But we can do that later, I suppose. For now, we'll just deal with it. Alright, let's repair the boots, or at least attempt it. We have a 95% chance. Okay. Restored up to 88% durability. Repairing that doesn't matter, nor does the wolfskin pant, or the deerskin pants, because we're about to replace them with wolfskin anyway. I need 4 cured wolf pelts, I believe. We do have 4. Okay. So, the cloak is gonna take 16 hours, and the wolfskin pants are gonna take 29? What the fuck? Jesus Christ, okay. I guess we got another 6 weeks here, guys. I could, yeah, member emojis would be a good plan. I'll give it some thought. I don't think that's too hard to do on YouTube's end. Alright, the aurora is now over. Let's get a little bit of sleep. I'm not going to want to oversleep, though. We're pretty much just going to try to sleep until there's daylight. Can't believe it takes that long to make the wolfskin pants. Jesus Christ. And the calorie burn is crazy, dude. Let's eat up. Come on, Aurora. Motherfucker. Alright. Now we can try to sleep the night away again. And just keep on working. Day after day. We're just gonna harvest these now, help us pass time until the morning. All right, we're good. We can start working now. Surprised we still haven't gotten any cabin fever risk yet. But I suppose we did spend all that time fishing outside, and we also spent all that time preparing water at the campfire, so we have a considerable buffer against the buildup of cabin fever. Fucking 30 hours to make a pair of pants. Crazy. All right, let's eat. That would be a really great idea, yeah, because then every time I said tie, everybody could spam the fucking TIE fighter emoji, you know? That'd be funny. All right, we now have the wolf skin pants. They're heavier, providing a little bit more warmth and probably a lot more durability than the deer hide pants. Now we have to do the moose hide cloak. It'll take a lot less time, but still a long time. Okay. Let's eat a little bit of fish. Grab some water. Now the aurora might start at midnight, and on the off chance that it does, I'm not gonna have a full sleep. I'm just gonna sleep like 4 hours, and we'll see if we wake up to an aurora. Yep, we did. So now maybe we can work through the night. We are kind of racing against the clock regarding cabin fever here, so... And I may as well lose at least a little bit of health. There we go. Okay. You listen to ASMR? Was it a fat person eating? What'd you listen to? Probably gay sex ASMR, right? All right, there we go. Yeah, I don't like the trading. It's too tedious. I have to stay in the same place. Like, I have to stay in Coastal Highway to build up trust with this guy. I'd rather just be able to do the missions and build up trust through doing the missions. You know what I mean? I don't want to stay in one place forever. Like, usually when I stay in a place, it's because I'm curing a hide or I have to search every building and then I move on to the next place and explore it, right? It just seems weird. It encourages camping, but you typically don't want to camp in one place until after you've already searched the shit out of the entire game world. It's weird. The trader seems between places right now, mechanically. It's good for people who turtle up, but it sucks for people who like to explore and travel. Alright, our knife is serviceable again after the extreme durability draw of crafting 2 pieces of clothing. Oh, hello there, Theo. Hi, boy. Hello. All right, we are probably going to end up finishing this cloak today. Oh, I got some certain ideas to make your brain tingle, Susanna. Yeah. I might not be able to finish the work without eating again. All right, here we go. Time to finish. So, our endgame clothing set is pretty much done. I'm pretty sure... I don't know how the wolf skin hat compares to the cougar head wrap, but I'd imagine it's worse, right? So look at how fucking cozy this looks, man. Oh, yeah. We have plus 35 degrees of warmth bonus. 96% protection rating. We're good. And we have 32% of our sprint meter available. Now, we would have 33, but I swapped out the ski jacket for the Mackinac jacket, which afforded us a little bit of extra warmth and a more durable jacket. So it was kind of a trade-off, you know? Anyway, we can't really repair the rabbit skin mitts until we go somewhere else. Hi, Theo. Hello, buddy. Oh, that's the boy. We're gonna have to mark everything that we're leaving behind here. But this is completely full. Let's use the fridge for something. Oh, and... oh yeah, look at that. we made 20 kilograms worth of dried meat. We got a lot. Okay. We're not really going to be able to fit the moose hide in there when it's done, but maybe I could move the food stuff down below to make room for that. We'll use the oven. We got a lot of room in here. Okay. The moose hide is done. It's all finished. Let's put it in the freezer. It's 5 kilograms, very heavy, but that's all right. Okay. Little Theodine, yeah. Theocam? Well, he's walking around. He's outside of my room right now. If he comes back, I'll Theocam for sure. Hey, Theo. Psst, psst, psst. Come here, Theo. Come on. Oh, there he is. All right, we got him. Hi, Theo. How's the boy? Oh, come on. Right. Psst, psst, psst. He wants to go outside. Yeah, he's meowing. He's like, come on, bro, let me out. Oh, there he goes. Good boy. Yeah. All right, I'm going to let him outside. Be right back. Get to the bottom of why he was suspicious.
I have my maintenance.
Well, I recognized it as something I would have done. Call you at the nest last. Okay, what is it then? All right. Okay. Oh, it's getting damn cold, man. I need my blanket. I need my penguin blanket. All right, so we're going to want to annotate everything. I already have a section for this house in my long dark stashes document. Coastal highway. Cabin near Quonset. All right, so let's get started. Bear hide, moose hide, 4 wolf pelts. Three deer hides. 26 guts. Okay, that's one section done. $20 reclaimed wood. 6 antibiotics and 16 painkillers. Although these antibiotics I have, they'll last a while. 8%? Yeah, we're good. Okay. The wolfskin coat we can leave behind. The moose hide cloak is comparable enough where we don't really need to worry about it. We're going to be far more mobile now than we have been. We gained a solid 5% of our run meter by switching to these. Far more protection. We just have like half a degree less of warmth than the wolfskin coat is capable of having. And this jacket is heavier. So honestly, we are 2 kilograms heavier because I switched to the Mackinaw jacket, I switched to the wolfskin pants, and now we have another kilogram on top of the wolf jacket from the moose hide cloak. But we should still be able to manage. All right, let's continue marking things down. So the bearskin coat and the hatchet, I'll actually have to take with us wherever we go. Wherever we go. It's absolutely requisite. Same with the pry bar. It's part of our standard carry kit. And all of the arrows that we can, we should recraft and take with us. For now, hang on. So 1 wolfskin coat and 1 cooking oil. Four fishing tip-ups, 54 charcoal. Six film, along with 6 BW film. We'll put that firearm cleaning kit on our workbench for decorative purposes. We can't forget the woodworking tools. Those have to come with us too. In fact, I think I'm just gonna pick them up now. Okay. 1 flare, 2 marine flares. I'm gonna use that hook. Craft some guts. Let's scrap this pry bar. And take the 100% pry bar with us instead. Okay. We have... Do we have a ruined sewing kit and a ruined whetstone here, or are the ones on the table mint condition? So they're mint. Okay. With that considered, we have 3 sewing kits and 2 whetstones. Don't really need the 15 stones, but we'll hang on to them. We have the room. 2 fuses, 2 wires, 2 sets of simple tools. 2 fuses, 2 wires, 2 simple tools. 1 quality tools as well. 1 mint torch. Looks like that's it for this tab. 6 cloth, 6 leather, 29 feathers, 9 birch, 2 maple. I might want to make a new bow before we go, though. 13 scrap metal. That's most of it. Now we have to mark what's in the oven. Also, what's sitting on the counter. 2 flour, 1 running river oats, and a potato. I'll just take the potato. We can cook it later. And we'll move the cooking oil down here on the list next to the flour. Okay. That's amazing, dude. 1 kilogram, 2 kilograms, 3. We have 4 kilograms of dried meat on us, with more stored in here for, like, later. Honestly, let's just take it all. It's so light, right? I may as well just take it all. Let's top up our lantern. Okay. All right, so we have 8 jars of salt. 71 matches. And 9 coal. And 22 tinder plugs. We also have 1 can of gunpowder, a firearm cleaning kit, and the jerry can with 2.8 liters of fuel. 1 firearm kit, 1 can of gunpowder, 1 jerry can, 2.08 liters of lantern fuel. Okay, I would say that just about does it. Everything's well organized and ready. We just have to... We have to endeavor to craft more arrows first thing in the morning before we leave. It's a shame about the trader, but it's just a little too tedious. You know, I have nothing to gain from the trader quests. Not really, so it's just a matter of, like, do I even want to bother? Let me check out the wolf hat. And see how the stats compare. 3 and 2. Yeah, the cougar wrap is way better. However, you might be able to wear this on your second to inner slot. Like the interior slot, you might be able to wear it there. Certainly looks cooler than the cougar head rat. Oh, and let's see here. Lots of water, meat, and fish. So we need 2 of these and 1 maple sapling. I might end up getting cabin fever while we do this. Okay, 7 birch saplings, 1 maple sapling remaining. We also need 2 guts. $15 feathers. So we have 14 feathers and 2 less guts, for a total of 24 guts and 14 feathers. There we go. Yeah, we do have some crafting to do before I can leave. Getting cabin fever risk is very likely. Let's craft the survival bow first. Back for now, eh? Happy to see you, buddy. We're doing some last-minute crafting before we leave, but we got a lot to do. We're probably going to end up getting cabin fever before we're done. It's the likely scenario. Maybe I could try to pass some time in a car during the evening hours or something. We still have to craft 6 arrows as well as... I need 2 more guts and a piece of scrap metal. And we're gonna make 4 more fishing tackle. But for now... let's go pass time in a car. I gotta spend at least another couple days here. Oh yes, look at how long we can sprint for, dude. This is beautiful. Way better than before. Anyway, let's throw this on. Moosehide cloak on the inside. And this will fix us right up, cabin fever wise. We'll have like nothing to worry about. All right. All right, Susie. I'll see you in a little bit. Ah, I didn't bring any frickin' water. Always the one thing. All right, let's go. Anyway, we're pretty much gonna want to pass time in a car until we're ready for 10 hours of sleep. Then we'll come home, get that sleep, and craft our arrows in the morning. Die, 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 die. Die, 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 die. Good boy. You ain't gonna get cozy? Come on. Come here, bud. I'll help you make your bed. What, do you want to go outside? What do you want, baby? Huh? What do you want? Oh my god. Clearly you want to tail whip me for a while. I love you too, Susanna. Alright, that should be enough time to prevent the onset of cabin fever. For a while. Hopefully we can craft our arrows tomorrow without getting it. Oh my god, that's so cringe. I like it. I like it. You're like training your dad joke skills right now. Alright, we've eaten. By the way, hang on. I need to look up decay. Really quickly. I want to check the dried meat. What's it called? Cured meat. Hang on. It's weird. It says that it's finding the text of cured meat on the page, but it doesn't actually take me to where it says cured meat on the page. That's weird. Well, does it exist on the page or not? What the fuck? I pressed Control F to find cured meat, and it's not showing up on the page, even though it's telling me it says cured meat somewhere on this page. That's weird as fuck. Very strange. Cured meat, decay, long dark. All right. Yeah, I don't know how long it lasts. I don't know if I should store it outside or inside is the thing. I don't know if it lasts forever or if it does slowly spoil, but we'll find that out later, I'm sure. Anyway, let's get our sleep. Elijah, how many drugs did you do today? Oh, man. All right, let's, we have to craft the fishing tackle. Did I update the fact that I took a scrap metal and 2 guts out of there? Hang on. Coastal Highway cabin. I don't think I did. So, where's the scrap metal section? Right here, 12 scrap metal, 22 guts. All right, craft the lines. We now have 4 hooks and 4 lines. Now we have to make the arrows. Can only do them 4 at a time. I really hope we don't get cabin fever, dude, but there's definitely a possibility that we're getting cabin fever while we do this work. I know of the location of a cave that we could use in Pleasant Valley to get rest that we need. So I'm not, like, too worried about it, but we need 3 more feathers. So we now have 11 feathers. Okay, we have everything that we needed to get done, finished, and completed. Now I need to pack myself some meat-based rations for the road. We have our woodworking tools, we have a backup bow, we have all 21 of our arrows with 6 fire-hardened arrows for Pleasant Valley to get rabbit shit. All of our cured meat. We have our bearskin jacket and our moose hide cloak. We also have our hatchet, hacksaw, knife, hammer, pry bar. Our cabin fever risk is high, but we don't have it yet, at the very least. So let's just eat fish for the road. That's the next best thing right now. I think everything is as accurate as it needs to be. There's not much else we can do. Yeah, we have it all. So, we grab food, we grab water, and we get the hell out of here. The weather's kind of shitty. I was hoping it would settle down for the journey, but we're leaving regardless of the weather, pretty much. 48 kilos. We're very encumbered. I gotta leave the potato behind. Hang on. I honestly just can't take it. I can drop half a kilogram of wolf meat and this potato, and then we should be able to take an extra kilogram of moose meat with us. Yeah, we're good. Okay, we have 3 kilograms of moose meat, a full belly, a decent amount of water, wind that's picking up again. Let's head out. Oh, come on, a blizzard? Fuck off. All right, let's go sleep and get cabin fever then. Jesus Christ, fuck this. Fuck this weather! It's so bad all the time. The wind's always against us. Blizzards are always starting at the worst fucking time. You guys remember our trip from Mystery Lake into Coastal Highway? There were 2 blizzards on 2 evenings in a row. And then we reached Coastal Highway, and the 3rd day had a blizzard also. Ridiculous. And look at that. We now have full-blown cabin fever because the game couldn't cut us a fucking break. But doesn't matter. We're fine. Oh, Tai, that's not okay. No, you can't sleep on my mouse pad. You get on cozy on Blanky. Cozy on Blanky. I know you have the soul of a cat, but you will obey like a dog. You understand? You're a good boy. Alright, I now have enough room to actually take that wolf meat, so we're just gonna take it. It's very cold. This is gonna be a shitty walk, but in typical long dark fashion, we got screwed by the fucking weather, and there ain't a damn thing we can do about it, so we're off. I might want to actually use the travois for this. All right, let's go. We'll be a hell of a lot faster than otherwise. Yeah, we gotta go to Pleasant Valley. We gotta search Thompson's Crossing. There aren't that many other loot locations I really care about there. It's pretty much just Thompson's Crossing. Maybe we'll do a little bit of base work there. We have to visit Signal Hill. We have to repair that radio tower, and we have to find the bunker in Pleasant Valley. After that, we're gonna want to make our way back to Forlorn Muskeg and Forlorn Muskeg and Milton, so that we can do the towers there in Hushed River Valley and Bleak Inlet, respectively. And then it's going to be time to head back to the Far Territories and try to progress even further through those missions.
Hey, Ty, he's a good boy. There's a good boy. There's a good boy laying on his cozy blanket instead of my mouse pad. Yes, that's a good boy. Good boy.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mark that I have 15 stones back there, so 15 stones, done. Good boy, Tai Tai. It is painful to use the travois like this and deplete its durability, but I gotta think in terms of our long-term health pool. We'll be much better off if we travel like this. I don't even think we're gonna stop to warm up. Maybe. But the weather could get worse, that's my dilemma. If it did get worse, I'd want to just be going where we're supposed to be going instead of stopping for anything. How do I get where we're going? This hill right here looks promising. I might not be able to take the travois up that hill, but this hill will get us close to where we need to be. Wow. Forgot about that. I'll be very surprised if we don't get another sprain. Okay, we might be coming up on the trailer near the Firewatch Tower now. It's hard to say. I'm not that familiar with this footpath. I've only used it a few times, but yeah, I do see a trailer there, and most likely scenario is it's the trailer. Wait, that's not a trailer, that's a cliff. Okay, that's a trailer. Yeah, we're good. All right. I am familiar with this route. Kind of. I've used it twice now. You get to the log sort, you turn right, you go up the hill, and then you're at the transition zone between Coastal Highway and PV. Hello, Texas. Welcome, buddy. How you doing today? We didn't freeze too much in transit. Oh, I can't pass time indoors or sleep indoors. Right, I completely forgot about that. We have full-blown cabin fever, so... Alright, I guess we're just moving on. Can't be helped. Alright, let's go. The nearest exterior cave location that I can use is on the other side of this cave that we're going to right now. I'm honestly doing pretty good. My mom's asking me for help with something though, so I'll be right back. All right. I had to help Mom load wood into her car. Now, I need a second coffee. I'm gonna go put on the water. I'll be right back. All right. We're back. The water will be coming to a boil soon enough. Your parody? Yo, it's terrible, bro. On the 12th day of TLD, Tom gave to me 12 players playing, 11 ankle spraining, 10 Trota moisting. Okay, you know what? That's actually not too bad. 9 cabins fevering. 8 Musa tweaking. 7 rounds a wheezing. I don't know what rounds a whizzing is, but 6 crows a laughing. 5 Tyrians. 4 howling wolves, 3 bear hides, 2 cans of soup, and yeah, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. The only thing that's iffy is 7 rounds a whizzing. That's the only part of that I feel needs to be like altered or rewritten. It's gonna take us a fair amount of fuel to get through this cave. A levitating can of soda. I will take the ring to Mordor. Okay. Yeah, we're supposed to get a storm tonight with a lot of precipitation. Mom wanted some things moved before that storm has a chance to happen. I'm personally excited because I never get any exercise like all year. So having the chance to shovel the driveway pretty much every day is going to be good for me. Alright, we got a sewing kit. Firearm cleaning kit. Let's eat one of our kilograms of moose. We need to lighten our load so we have room for the stuff that we're finding. Done? No emergency stim yet. So far, I still haven't located one. Could be anywhere in this cave, though. There's a dead end over here. With a dead person. Okay, storm lantern. We're gonna want to harvest that storm lantern when we get to the interior or exterior cave location. I might want to grab a couple extra coal, too. I mean, 5 should be fine. I can gather more fuel when I'm around there. After all, I have my bear skin jacket. I got the wolf skin, or now the moose hide jacket, right? We can layer up, start a fire, pass some time in that cave, and get rid of our cabin fever fully. For a while, for a good long time. We are very encumbered, though, and that is going to make the rest of this walk a very painful endeavor. Use that book to start the fire. We got a flare. Simple tools. Piece of scrap metal over here. Very, very slow. We're definitely going to have to use the travois for a while. Okay, the round of whizzing is like a bullet traveling then. Maybe you could do 7 rabbits skipping, right? Because rabbits like skip and hop. Hello, Farf. How's it going, brother? How you doing today? My water's boiling. I'll be right back. All right, 10 minutes and I'll have a second cup of coffee. Or 7 trees clipping, because the way they clip through the walls. That could also work. Yeah. Although 7 rabbits skipping is very, everyone would understand that. Yeah. So far, still no sign of an emergency stim. I'm hoping we locate one. If we didn't have this fuel-efficient lantern, man, we would have spent so much more fuel by now. Bless this thing. A truly wonderful piece of equipment. Alright, we're gonna drop some stuff here so that we can move with a modicum of speed. Alright, let's go. Yeah, so far, no emergency stim. We're gonna have to hope it's near the entrance of this cave. If not, that means we missed one. Yeah, do me a favor, Elijah. Never let my cynicism humbug your Christmas spirit, alright? You keep that fucking smile on. You keep those holidays cheerful. Okay. We're almost out. Come on, emergency stim. I highly doubt we'll find one here, but hopefully. It would suck to know that there's an emergency stim just somewhere in there that we missed, but it looks like that is the case. Yeah, no problem.
Hey, see you later.
See you later. Love you. Okay. Now, the hill ahead of us might be too steep for the travois, but right now it's our only option, so we're gonna try to use it. That'll do. Yeah, this hill right here, it might be too steep for the travois. I'm not sure. I know that I get sprain risk every time I go on it. Yeah, can't carry the travois on steep slopes. I feel like they should flatten that road. There's no safe place to go down that road without sprain risk. It just seems weird, you know? And it doesn't look like it's too flat for the travois, at least not going downhill, but going uphill, understandably, that would make your arms hurt. Big time. Anyway, let's bust it out again. Fill it up. Bear jacket, simple tools, lantern, hatchet, meat. All right, let's go. Hopefully we won't get attacked by a wolf. We would kind of have our pants down right now if we did.
Sorry. Don't forget to check for the cat.
I won't.
Okay.
Especially when the storm's going, yeah. The travois is a truly useful piece of equipment. Unfortunately, we have to deal with these fucking asshole wolves. They're gonna stop us from getting over there. Now that we don't have the wolfskin jacket, we're gonna have a greatly reduced chance of scaring them away. I have to kill him. I got no choice. At least that one, and possibly this one too if he accosts me again when I'm going to that cave. We'll see. I like how that tree points you to Thompson's Crossing. Technically, if you go in the direction that tree is pointing, you'll get there. Alright guys, this is where we're gonna deal with our cabin fever. We had cabin fever when we left our house in Coastal Highway. We still have it now, but at least here we'll be able to spend a little time in relative warmth in a technically outdoors location, getting some work done. You doing all right, Farf? Good, buddy. 5 days till Christmas. Are you going to be home for the holidays this year? All right, here we are. So let's crouch. And let's harvest this lantern here. Now we can craft fishing tackle as well. I might have like a 2-hour nap just to get rid of our character's pain. It's causing fluctuations in the noises. Should be home Monday. Right on. Right on. Alright, we have our warmest clothing equipped right now. We might not need a fire. We'll see. Let's have a 2-hour nap for the pain that we're in, since we sprained our ankle. If a blizzard doesn't start, we can call that a win. "17 more hours we got out here. All right. I could try to research that. Not a bad way to kill 5 hours. Not healthy enough. Oh, you can't research when you have cabin fever. Oh, that sucks. Okay, I guess we're just passing time. What else, right? Blizzard or fog? Blizzard. During the warmest time of the day, at least. And over as quickly as it began. We need 5 more hours. 3-hour nap. We're almost cured. There it is. All right. Now we'll try to research that fire starting book. What the hell? Will that really only give us that tiny little sliver of progress if we research it? No way. According to this, if we research this book, we'll get that tiny little sliver of gray on the left-hand side of the bar. That's not worth it. Yeah, we're not reading that. All right. It's very cold, but we can easily get to Thompson's Crossing in current conditions. And my coffee's yelling at me. I'm gonna go grab it. I'm gonna have to start preparing my dinner in a couple of hours, but I'm just baking frozen pork chops, so it's gonna be like a whatever task, right? Not a big deal. Son of a bitch. You can't make this easy, can you? I noticed there's no rabbits here now. Maybe they're no longer spawning here after the wildlife refresh. My bedroll is at 61% of its condition. It's viable for a repair, but we're gonna have to find ptarmigans in order to do it. And our travois is sitting at 60% of its durability. The only issue with the travois is that your mending skill does not determine the likelihood that you repair it. If we were to try to repair that with a deer hide and a gut, then it would have roughly a 75% chance of success. And 25% chance of failure is actually pretty huge. It happened to me in series in the past where I would actually fail 3 repairs in a row, wasting 3 deer hides in a row, trying to fix the travois. So we'll have to hope that we get good rolls when we try it the next time. Hello, Zuzi. Welcome back, sweetie. Yeah, we changed one of the lines, Zuzi. Instead of 7 rounds whizzing, it's 7 rabbits skipping. Our health is looking pretty ragged, but you notice something, guys? I still have a lot of the birch bark that we got when we were leaving Mystery Lake. We barely used any. I've been doing such a good job of managing my health and recovering it when wounded that we haven't really needed to tap into that supply. We're doing well. We've definitely done a good job of adapting to this difficulty's, you know, demands and strictures. We got a fuse in here. I found a hatchet here once, I think, when I was playing on medium rarity loot. It might have been like in here or something. Anyway, we're not likely to find anything of value on low baseline resource availability settings. Not over here, at least. Jesus Christ, bro. Nope. I would love it if they had like a tiny patch where they made cars a little bit better. Where you could like turn around and look behind you when you're sitting in a car, or when you could hop between seats at will. Okay, the wolf is walking away. Let's cross the bridge and get to Thompson's Crossing where we can have a meaningful rest in an indoor location. We managed to get rid of that cabin fever, which is a huge positive, and HIV positive. First thing I'm gonna want to do is deposit shit in Thompson's Crossing over here. We've got to lighten our load. Come to think of it, there's no workbench in Thompson's Crossing, is there? I just thought of that. I don't think there's a single fucking workbench in this whole town. All right, let's get inside. We got another mending book. Oh, I'm very happy about that. That's gonna get us most of the way to level 4. And like I said earlier, once we get level 4, we no longer have to worry about failing whenever we're repairing an animal hide piece of clothing. Really useful for when you're repairing a moose hide cloak or a bear jacket or something like that, you know? We got a potato. Nothing in the fridge. Some carrots and potatoes. Zuzi, I'm craving tacos so bad. I want my taco mistress. I want chicken tacos, beef tacos, fringe pork tacos. So, am I to understand that there is no pack of matches in here? I thought that there was a guaranteed oh, here we go. Yep, guaranteed pack of matches. There we go. Alright, let's try to get over to the town hall after we search the vehicles nearby. Scrap metal. Jesus. Oh, I don't know, Zuzi. I've never made my own taco shells before. That's a lot of work. I usually delegate that to my beautiful and voluptuous secretary. But she's on hiatus. Hiatus for the holidays. I want you to know, Zuzi, that I really love tacos, and every time I think of tacos, I also think of you. Because I really love you. You are the fair taco maiden of my life. Alright, we didn't have to eat any of our travel rations so far. We still have all of them. Okay. What, you don't like the mushy stuff there, Farf? Alright, let's lighten our load a little bit while we're here. Alright. We could certainly leave a stash of some things behind here. I gotta pass time until the morning so I can see, and I don't want to sleep because I want to get a 10-hour nap. Like, when I sleep, I want it to be for several hours so that we get as much health back as possible, so... Alright, now that we have ambient lighting, hey guys, check it out. Check it out. I found the sweater. Zuzi, look. Look at the sweater. Look at that face. Look at that face. That is incredible. Now, the unfortunate part is, this sweater is no better than the thin wool sweater, and I'll tell you why. The items that you wear down here, the windproof bonus does not actually apply. The reason why is because if you're wearing a jacket, see how my windproof bonus didn't change? The jacket is the outer layer, right here. So this does not have, it doesn't benefit from the wind protection bonus. Right? So this is just, it's pointless to wear the sweater. It's pretty cool. It's new and it's interesting, but... But it's not as good as the thin wool sweater. It's nice to no longer be encumbered as we were. Ooh. Nice. We got antibiotics and we got antiseptic. Wool scarf. I could repair it, yeah. It was at like 84% condition. But I scrapped it. It's not worth it. It's not nearly... It's not worth it to use it instead of the thin wool sweater. It's heavier, but it's not any warmer. Do we have a cooking pot or a skillet in here somewhere? Yeah. Alright, we got a skillet. Yeah, Zuzi, they have Christmas lights right now in the game where you can actually pick them up and place them. Like those string lights that you like so much. Yeah, honestly, not gonna lie, I feel like I want to make a thumbnail where it's that sweater, but instead of the bear's head, it's mine, like with the Christmas hat. It's an adorable design. Yeah, I'll take a look around, Zuzi. I'll see if we can find the Christmas lights around here. Lantern fuel. Hey, we just got a cooking pot. Oh, beautiful. Okay, we got a cooking pot and a skillet here. That makes me very happy. I better save the game. That was not a certain cooking pot. That was complete chance. There's no guarantee. Like, if my game crashed right now and I searched that same cupboard again, I probably wouldn't get the cooking pot again. Thompson family stew recipe. Oh. Fairy lights in our room. I'll consider it, sweetie pie. I'll consider it. It might be nice. Alright, let's keep looting. I remember when there used to be that glitch where you'd always find revolver shell, like revolver bullets in here on Interloper. They fixed it a while ago, but it's nice to go down memory lane like that once in a while. Okay. And by the way, guys, I have harvested this table before. Even if you harvest the table, you can't loot the cabinet beneath it. Like, you know how there's one of these right here? There is one behind there, but you can't loot it. It's not an interactable container. At least it wasn't when I tried that a long time ago. All right, let's keep searching the surrounding area for whatever we can find. We have some processed food that we can live off of for a while. So Elijah, I take it you're like a collector type gamer, right? You like to build collections of things? Especially like extinct and no longer available items? Like what you said about the Christmas sweater being a legacy item? All right, kitchen is clear. All right, this house is clear. Moving on. Yeah, we'll gain access to our first bunker here for the Far Territories questline. Gonna go repair Signal Hill. We're gonna improve our outpost at the farmstead. Although the farmstead is kind of a shitty place to base up with all the timberwolves that can spawn around there. I heard that they nerfed the frequency of timberwolf spawns. I personally liked it. It was fucking horrifying, but I liked it. It made you... I don't feel like they should have nerfed timberwolf spawns personally. It was just fine the way it is. You had to carry more flares, and then eventually you just had to carry more arrows and kill them, right? Like it didn't change much. At best, it made me carry 2 more flares in the early game at all times. But that was it. Like the really scary part was when you had Aurora timberwolves. But even then, if it was an Aurora, then you just run away from them as fast as possible using a stim, an emergency stim, right? I saved my own life by using a stim in that very same way. So it just like, it changed the game, but I personally thought it changed it for the better. So maybe now the Timberwolf spawns near the farmstead won't be as severe. All right, this house is just about looted. We're gonna go deposit though before we search St. Christopher's Church or whatever it is. I think it's St. Christopher's Church. Either that or that's the one in Milton, and I'm confusing these two. There's a lot of books, Bibles, that you can collect in St. Christopher's Church, so you want to have a lighter inventory when you go there. The first thing I've noticed about Thompson's Crossing is how many more wolves are here. Although I think it's easy for me to forget that I have very high animal spawns. So, I mean, that, you know, that could be a result of my setting rather than the wildlife refresh. This is weird. This is like a beautiful blizzard. There's direct sunlight and a clear blue sky with a blizzard at the same time. It's fucking moist. I don't need that. Oh, taco seasoning. Yeah, true enough, Susie. You're not wrong. But those store-bought taco shells have fucking titanium dioxicate or whatever the fuck in them. Your homemade shells are 10 times better. Nay, 20 times better. Nay, 30 times better. Nay, I'm joking. I'll stop. We're really fucking encumbered right now. A lot of it is the water. All right. Now, I think I'm gonna sleep at this point. I'm gonna have to eat processed food, and in order to open the cans of food, I have to make sure I've dropped my knife. Otherwise, we're gonna lose a shitload of durability. Okay. All right, we got a full belly. No food poisoning either. Let's rest up. Your taco shells are way better though, Zeus. Like, it is a thing. All right, let's talk to the trader and see if there's any, like, the wolf hat. He doesn't have the wolf hat, so trading for salt would probably be the easiest way to get yourself 12 pieces of wood for a can of pineapples. Are you fucked? I'm about to fucking mortar his little boat. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. Why don't I just donate a kidney to you? Fucking lunatic. Alright. Oh, Susie, look at the lights. You see that? You see all that, Susie? You see the Christmas lights? Yo, it's the moose head. I need that. Yeah, you can take the moose mount. Oh, that's dope. It's heavy. It's 5 kilograms, but still, that's kind of dope. Yeah, we'll leave that there for now. God, I miss you so much, Susie. Not just for your cooking, but the company. It's a lonely Christmas this year for both of us. You'll be home eventually, and we'll have all the good food. And when you get home, we're gonna go get pizza. And you're gonna also cook pizza. We'll do both. Thompson's Crossing Church, Mass on Sundays. Ass on Saturdays. Alright. Oh, this looks nice during an aurora, eh? Very high vitamin C. It would have to have like a shitload of vitamin C. I know that every rainbow trout or lake whitefish that you eat has just about 20 units of vitamin C in it. So for that can of pineapple to be worth it, God, you'd need to get at least, like, to my perspective, you'd need to get at least 75 units of vitamin C. Your survivor's body can store 500 units of vitamin C, and you get 20 per small fish, just about. Even more if it's raw. It would have to give you so much vitamin C for me to spend 12 pieces of fir wood on it. Anyway, we've successfully searched the entirety of Thompson's Crossing. We're gonna have to head over to the farmstead. I'm ambivalent about going during an aurora. We do sometimes see timber wolves, right? But I'll think about it. Oh, I forgot about the fucking bear jacket. That's heavy. All right. We should try to lighten our load a little if we're gonna head out. Water is the only thing I can think of that could really be stored. What do I have at the farmhouse? It's been a long time. Cooking pot. A spare wool toque, apparently. I wonder how much it's deteriorated since we left it there. It's been a good 150 days. Alright. It doesn't look like we have any water stored there, so we're gonna have to keep this water. Anyway, we're just gonna go ahead and use the travois for the trip. I'm also gonna take that fuse in case we need one more, but I doubt it. Matches. The salt I don't really care about. Nor the flour. We can leave all of this stuff here. We're gonna have to do some serious hunting in the area. Definitely. It's gonna be a frigid walk. We're going to walk a refrigerator. All right, let's go. Fuck. I just hope the wind isn't against me for the walk. That's a very common occurrence, right? Hopefully, at least this time, the game gives us a little bit of a break. Holy fuck. Nope. Not a chance, pal. Alright, he decided to flee the master of disaster. Fuck. Alright, good night. Well, now that we're already fucking freezing and we haven't even left yet, let's get going. Susanna, how can you have too much pizza when pizza makes you happy? Are you saying you can have too much happiness, huh? I want your pizza. I want you to make those homemade stuffed crust pizzas again. That was so good. Oh my god. You can make them nice and crispy. Oh. And as Dave Portnoy would say, that's a good undercarriage. No flop there. Let's search this truck. Nothing special in here. Let's move on. By the way, guys, just like, did you see what I did there where the wolf came at me, so I immediately dropped my travois, and then I sprinted away while I got my bow out? That's actually quite a reliable trick. But there's a catch to it that you need to know of. You have to start drawing your bow to shoot while you're sprinting. If you stop sprinting and then try to draw your bow, your character's gonna like get the bow. He has to like lift it up after he finishes sprinting. But you can bypass that animation if you start aiming your bow before you stop sprinting. Oh, I love pizza. Pizza's my favorite food, and I think it's because I grew up watching those Ninja Turtles movies in the 90s. I'm just crazy about the fucking pizza. Who else here understands what that's like? Like, you watch Ninja Turtles as a kid, and then the rest of your life, pizza is your jam. Now, we did already search the Pleasant Valley outbuildings. I'm fairly certain. So we don't need to go there. I'll even make sure. I'll make sure we search the Pleasant Valley outbuildings by looking at my map, or my journal, and analyzing what locations we entered when we first came through here. Pizza and tacos, fuck yeah. That's a happy marriage right there. If you have pizza and tacos, then just everything else you can get over. As long as you have pizza and tacos. All right. Our travois took quite a beating. We've been very encumbered for quite a while. The reason is every time we switch bases, I have to bring my bearskin jacket and my hatchet, right? So we end up very encumbered. But a big part of that is that we're looting while we're traveling. But now that we've gone to Coastal Highway and like looted Pleasant Valley, we're not gonna be looting any more new stuff whenever we move and switch bases. It's just gonna be like the bearskin jacket, the hatchet, and that's it, right? Maybe travel rations too. You'd swap. See, I'm not a big fan of the ramen. I don't get that. Yeah. I mean, it's good once in a while, but I feel like they put so much MSG in the packets that it just makes me, I don't know. It gives me gut rot. I might make buttery noodles tonight, though. It's a good idea. I don't know, maybe not. I need to be able to make a hands-off dinner where I just put it in the oven and forget about it, because I have to keep streaming. So I'm pretty much just baking pork chops tonight. Pretty sure we already searched this car. Yeah. I'll check the trunk, and if the trunk is open, then we definitely search the car. Oh, okay. Piece of cloth. We're definitely going to need deer hides very soon in order to repair this travois. So I'm thinking the next couple days we're going to want to prioritize heavy hunting. We need to make a lot of cooked meat and get a lot of deer hides. I don't want to eat any more of these travel rations, the cured meat, than I have to, right? I want to eat only when necessary do we eat that stuff, because it's just a really great travel food. It's basically super cattails, and it's infinitely renewable. Extremely light, no scent, high calorie. The only thing that differentiates it from cattails is that you can't get vitamin C from it. Maybe with arolik. I like to have carbs with my carbs. I getcha. Alright, that was a frigid and difficult walk, but we're finally here. It's been a long time since we've been here. The travois is at roughly 45% condition remaining. Our health is halfway gone. Fucking brutal. Anyway. Antiseptic, antibiotics. So, 10 cloth, 3 leather, 9 scrap metal. We got a fuse, 2 fuses and 2 wires. We also have 2 antiseptic with now 12 antibiotics. 0.8 liters of lantern fuel. Two marine flares. A second set of simple tools. Nice. 2 more sewing kits for a total of 4. And 6 colored film. As well as 2 cooking pots and 1 skillet. Okay, let's deposit our bearskin coat and the hatchet in here. Three liters of water. All of our cured meat. All right, our carry weight looks acceptable now. That spare wool toque is still in here, man. It never ended up deteriorating fully. That's crazy. Yeah, they last. Clothing does last a long time in storage, dude. Higher tier clothing, especially. A bear coat would take like 500 fucking days to deteriorate. Too cold. However, I could research this, and that might get us to mending level 4. Let's see if I get sick while eating these crackers. Nope. Oh, fuck, and now we lose power. Let's try going out here. Beautiful. All right, the research is done. Our mending level remains at 3, but we're very close. Butter chicken, chicken wings, schnitzel. Oh, yeah. You're making a strong case here. Like, I can't really refute any of that. All right, 11 cloth and 12 more matches for a total of 36. And one more book. We certainly have a lot of fire fuel just chilling here. How cold is it outside? We are in one of the coldest regions in the game, so it's going to be pretty rough trying to get ahead out here. No deer carcass behind here. There sometimes is, but not today. Alright. So let's have a 6-hour nap. And then it'll be the warmer evening hour of the day, and maybe we can get some hunting done. We definitely need to hunt some deer and rabbits. We need deer and rabbits. Let's deposit half of our arrows. And then half of our fire-hardened arrows as well, just to lighten our load a little bit. We might end up taking a lot of rabbits home with us. All right. It's been a long time since we've been here. Oh, right. And before we sleep, I'm going to check my journal and make sure that we looted the Pleasant Valley outbuildings. So, let's see. Mystery Lake, Pleasant Valley, barn, farmhouse, farmstead, farmhouse, outbuildings. Okay, we definitely looted the Pleasant Valley outbuildings, yeah. All right. Seven hours of rest. Here we go. Hopefully it's nice and warm out there. I have to make sure I don't lose my well-fed bonus, even if that means eating my travel rations. So far, Dark Brother, I still haven't gotten food poisoning from eating processed food. Maybe they did patch it. Hang on. Cooking 5 food poisoning sardines. I don't know. I can't find anything about it. But we'll keep eating shitty food until we know for sure. All right, we need deers and we need rabbits. the rest doesn't really matter, but I guess food is food, so I can't be too picky. If we see bears or a wolf, then I gotta try to take it down. Alright, boy meets food. Alright, let's go, Fido. Alright, whatever you say, buddy. Well, our food problems are dealt with. Kind of. We haven't cooked it. We would need to cook the food. But we do have direct sunlight and a fire barrel out here, a rim grill. Perform a rim job here if we really want to. That's nasty. Let's start that fire if it's going to be free. We may as well. And the wind can't blow it out. The rim grill is very good at that. So, we don't have cedar here anymore. I feel like I shouldn't even mark the books or the sticks or anything like that. Like, the fire fuel should not be something that I keep tabs on. It just adds too much tedium. Yeah. Alright, let's go light that fire. And while we continue to hunt, we can cook some rations, and in so doing, avoid eating our valuable travel food. Magnifying lens, starting a free fire, magnifying lens. Yeah. Zuzi and I saw a thumbnail where it was a chef. It was a chef who was making noodles, and the thumbnail said how to make the best nudes. All right. Hey, we got a volunteer. Hey, yo, Trey. Wow. Coward. You petty little coward. You herd of cows. Alright, fuck it. Let's go get more fuel. I want that fire to be warm enough for me to warm up at it, you know? What, the song? I have a musical mind. Alright, this fire is very warm, and the wolf is still over here. Come on, motherfucker, come on! Come on, motherfucker, come on! Really, bro? Alright, it must be the fire scaring him away. Alright, we got 30 minutes. You hear that? Fucking guy smells me and he's coming right over. Yeah. Yeah, you really thought I'd fucking fall for that ambush, huh? Peace. You're not so tough. I've sorted out 3 of you during one shit, you bastard. All right, let's go put more meat. Well, we have the potatoes. We can definitely cook the potatoes while we skin the meat off of that wolf back there. Hey, cedar. Yo, guys, what do you call a piece of wood that's losing hair? A receder hairline. Yeah. Yeah. Woody Harrelson. Wow, Zuzi, that's actually a good one. Woody Harrelson. Oh, it's even funnier when you know that he's bald. Well, balding. Like, that's a good one. Why are you like this? Receder hairline, though. Like, come on, that was so good. Yeah. You know how hard it is, Zuzi, that you're not here? The other day, someone accused me of taking smoke breaks because I was cooking the ham for dinner. Having you here, like, bringing me food and bringing me coffees, now people are suspecting I'm smoking again. It's Chun. Fucking Chunzo Gunzo. Alright, let's get this hide. We got plenty of water for the time being. The fuck was that? Yo, a bear! It's a bear! Alright, come on. Oh. 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 Alright. Hang on. I got this. Yeah, I got it. I got it. We're fine. But I can't look behind me. So I have no idea where the fuck this thing is. Hang on. Hey! Alright, he bled out. He is dead, right? Yeah, he's dead. Okay. Well, guys, we got a bear. Our food issues are allayed for a long time. Yeah, well, Zuzi, that's exactly what I said. I told him, I was like, if I was smoking, I would just tell you so that I wouldn't have to keep it a secret. Like, yeah, it's the easiest solution. All right, let's... We gotta harvest that bear. I may as well just use that fucking reclaimed wood as fire fuel, right? Okay. To help with the harvesting of the bear, we're going to wear a bear. And we need water as well. A little bit more water. We don't have much. We're gonna have to actually make some. Speaking of which, what am I doing? I have 2 cooking pots. I should be putting those on the fire to reduce cooking times. It'll help for both water and food. A man who lies in one thing lies in all things. All right. We have 2 more kilograms of bear meat. Yeah, fucking stabby fucking cutty. All right. I am a sociopath. Yeah. That's my secret. I'm always cooking. All right, we still have 20 minutes on there before it's done. So let's go skin 20 minutes worth of bear. Bearing. Fucking love that channel. Great content. All right, 5 kilos. No, Susie, I'm all about real perfection. Not just... Oh, man. And the nice was even nice. Oh. Thank you, Elijah. If you were Asian, your name would be Elijah. Elijah. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, what am I doing? Hang on. Yeah, we can use these. We'll be able to get a lot more done in a lot less time. Oh shit. We got an aurora. There's an aurora abroad. We've got an aurora, Harry. So I think there's about 40 minutes left on those bear kilograms. We can harvest this guy for 40 minutes if the temperature allows. Let's get the hide. 28 minutes right there. Okay. Yeah, you said I caught a nice clip at least, and the nice was even nice. Alzheimer's. Dementia. The one thing that sucks about this is that we're kind of exposed to the wind. I might want to remove some clothing, but I don't know. Alright, let's make a little bit of water. We're gonna have to divide our time between water and food. Okay. Potato! Potato! It's a potato, eh? The shitty part about skinning this guy properly is that you end up using so much more durability of your knife. I may actually, well, fuck, 2 hours on the hacksaw is better than however long on the knife, you know? Let's do it. As long as it doesn't get cold, I can totally do this harvest. God, I wish I could... Zuzi, oh... I really wish I could, find those songs. Yeah, I wish. I have so many streams. God, I've got like 400 videos now. At least. I got a lot of videos. It'd be really hard to find all the instances where I sang something. Alright, cooked potato, cooked bear meat. Now we'll do water again. We have 80 minutes. We have an hour and 20 minutes. Zuzi, you're precious. You're the precious cuteness goodness. And I miss you very much. We're gonna skin the bear in his asshole, but it just occurred to me that I forgot to warm up by the fire. Alright, we have 40 minutes to get as much as we can from the bear before we start to freeze. Oh, Zuzi, you're making me want to call you, sweetie. Soon. Maybe I'll produce extra dishes tonight so that tomorrow we can call for longer while I wash those dishes. Alright, let's get 8 kilos of meat. Just in case the weather gets worse and we start freezing a little bit faster. But this is nice, eh, guys? Isn't this relaxing? Everywhere that we go, we have the tools required to get ahead and rapidly get shit done. Everywhere we go. We just hunt animals, make a mountain of meat, right? Prepare a shitload of water. We're getting very good at this. I could, yeah, like if there's clips of me singing, yeah. I have a lot of clips I'm gonna have to sort through, actually. There's, we've had like several 7 Days to Die series where I haven't made shorts of them yet. And by the way, where the fuck is Gruff? We still haven't seen Gruff. He's been gone for like a week, guys. I feel like putting Lost posters around town. I do know how to clean dishes. Yeah, believe it or not, I figured it out. I got it down to a science, buddy. All right, let's warm up. You guys notice how long this fire is lasting? Fucking beautiful. All right, let's do water again. The beautiful part about the bear is that he's huge. You can actually take cover from the wind while you harvest the carcass. All right. Oh, buddy, this weather's bad. Yeah. I remember I used to work for this electric contracting company, electricians, right? They did general contracts on the side too. But there was this guy I worked with named Tim McIntyre, and I remember this one time he was telling us, he's like, I got a fucking degree in engineering and here I am digging ditches at 45 years old. It's like, dude, that's terrible. Well, we had a very lucrative day today, and we're going to be ready to go repair Signal Hill's tower and find the bunker very soon. One thing I don't know, though, is where the cougar is in this region. It's possible that the route to the bunker will take us through a cougar area. And an Aurora cougar is extremely deadly, far worse than regular cougars, so we do have that to worry about. Shit, I can't harvest those. I'm gonna freeze too much. The wind changed direction. That's okay. We'll finish getting the guts when we wake up. We're gonna be waking up around the evening, afternoon hours anyway. The 12 Days of Christmas parody was pretty good. Alright, I think that'll do for now. I've never used this rim grill to cook before. It was quite nice. We got a lot done. Oh god, we're so slow. We're so slow! All right, here we go. And then the guts. Now, let's go get some sleep. And our health will be looking much better when we have. I may as well eat these potatoes first. But is it anal thumb twiddling? All right, let's get a good rest. Tomorrow's going to be worse. Yeah, we all got confused. I don't remember who it was. I think it was Max, actually. Max was like, last day, and then you get the weekend off, but it was someone else who said that. And I was there like, oh, have a good weekend, Lee. It's awesome that today's your last day. And then Lee's like, no, actually, I still work on Saturday and Monday. Or something like that, yeah. All right, let's go finish harvesting that bear outside. All right, let's not finish harvesting that bear outside. We'll nap for a couple of hours and hope that blizzard subsides. Is there anything I can do to pass the time right now? Ugh, I definitely shouldn't have worn my bearskin coat while sleeping. That's okay, I mean, the durability goes down so slowly. We don't really have to worry about it. Okay, deposit the bearskin jacket, take our Mackinaw back. Okay. So we now have 5 more feathers for a total of 11. 2 wolf pelts. And 1 bear hide. And several guts. We need to hunt some rabbits. That's definitely a pressing issue that we still have to take care of. Probably the best place to do that is near the barn. Just out front. We're gonna have 14 guts when we're done. Okay, 14 guts. We just have to harvest them from the bear at the earliest opportunity. Son of a bitch. No, it's still really fucking cold. Bro, how is it still so windy? All right. Let's skin this fucking thing and hope the wind doesn't change direction. Alright, the entire bear has been harvested. We have all the guts, all the meat, and the hide. Yeah, I heard that there's a new muscle strain mechanic in Project Zomboid, so it might not any longer be viable to do like 6 months later. Because apparently the muscle strain happens immediately and it makes you less effective at combat. It's as though you exercised, right? It kind of has the same effect. Really weird. Really weird. Anyway, we're not going far, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna put our bear skin back on while we go hunt rabbits. Hopefully there even are rabbits over there. I'd imagine there will be. We have fire-hardened arrows for hunting them with. We don't need to use our good arrows anymore. We have fire-hardened ones. Hard boy. Honestly, Zuzi, just do it, yeah. It'll help you to pass the time. And to forget how much you miss your boy. Lee is gonna go to all the houses of all the bad little boys and he's gonna inject borax into their urethras. Yeah, he was telling me earlier that's what he plans to do this Christmas. I don't see a single damn rabbit. Not here, anyway. We're gonna have to look around further, different areas. I'm kind of thrown for a loop, because usually this was like my go-to place, right? Negative traits had their points turned down. Yeah, I heard that they rebalanced a lot of the traits. Curious to check it out. If I wasn't so enamored, like, engrossed in this long dark playthrough, I totally would. Maybe what I'll try to do is 50-50, divide the day between long dark and zomboid for a while. Alright, you know what? I might just go to Signal Hill right now. But I have to make sure that I'm 5 kilograms under my weight limit so that I can equip my crampons for the climb. Okay. So the bear jacket, big no-no right now. Oh, we're good. Yeah, we still have like 15 kilograms available. So we'll take extra water. We'll also take the fuses and wires that we have here, and there should be other ones over there at Signal Hill that we can use. So there's no longer fuses and wires. We don't have the spare wool toque. All right. And now we need to grab food on our way out the door. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, buddy. Thank you. That's the worst thing about doing YouTube and stuff, is the pressure from people to play games that you don't necessarily want to play at the moment, right? All right, we have some food. We're good to go. All right, we'll see you in a little bit, Elijah. You take care for now. I might live in the ghetto, but at least I have fiber optic internet. Yeah. It's damn nice to have this much stamina available for use. I mean, our protection rating is 96, dude. 96. Fucking insanity. We take 96% less damage in struggles. Provided the aurora lasts for a reasonable length of time. I could go to the bunker tonight, but I'm worried that I might end up encountering a cougar there. 'Cause honestly, that's Okay, the cougar is actually near the fishing hut over that way. Yeah, I think. So I don't think I have to worry about encountering it at all. Let's equip the crampons. I'm gonna cramp on my tampons. I want him to play The Sims 3. I want you to play Farm Sim, yet here we are, not a single tractor. Oh my god. Oh, what's that? Oh, that's a fucking wolf. Damn it. You see that? Oh, that was weird. I might have to kill this guy. Yep. You had two choices, Wolf, and you chose wrong. Now, what the fuck? Oh, it's the scent mechanics. Right, Aurora animals actually have a larger scent radius, and we have our scent radius set to very high as part of the world settings, so as a general rule, our scent is worse, but on Aurora, it's supercharged, and that's why things see us from miles away. I have to walk up on this cliff in case there's a bear over the hill. Yeah. Well, I don't see a bear right now. Yeah, we're good. Let's get in there and repair the tower. Oh, you know what I forgot is scrap metal, but I do have my hacksaw. It just sucks because that's time intensive. I don't really remember how much scrap metal we need, though. That will definitely do if I harvest it. Alright. Motherfucker. Oh, that's annoying. That is so annoying. But, you know what? I'll repair what I can right now. Drop our meat so we don't stink and attract the bear. Yo, I fucking hear the bear. Look at that fucking thing. You see that? Nope. Nope. Jesus El Savior Monte Cristo. Fucking firearm cleaning kit. All right. Repair the wires. And the fuses. Followed by the car battery. What we're gonna have to do is spend a day up here. We brought enough food, we brought enough water, we just have to chill here, you know? So let's get a few hour nap in, and then we'll harvest that shelf. Right, my food is outside. As long as we have that tower repaired before nightfall, then we'll get another Aurora. Okay, let's commence these repairs. It's cold as fuck, but we'll get it done shortly enough. All right. It's on. Investigate the signal in Pleasant Valley. Now all we gotta do is wait until there's an Aurora tonight. Okay. I shouldn't have two bows on me. This sucks. My character keeps on defaulting to the better conditioned bow. I wish he was using this one, the lower conditioned one. I guess I'll have to keep the lower conditioned one in my hand. You can double click it in the inventory to make him equip the right one. Alright. I'm gonna want to start dinner soon. I just gotta throw some pork chops in the oven, but they are half frozen, so they'll take longer than normal. We have 2 pieces of bear meat that we can eat before we go. Alright, where's this Aurora, huh? It's gonna happen. Always does. Yeah, we have enough electrical power. Alright, let's go to that bunker. I think we have to go this way. It is over that way, isn't it? Maybe it's not yet deep enough into the Aurora. Hang on. I might need to wait just a little while longer. And if I see any rabbits while we're out, I need to hunt them. Hello, old fart. We're doing pretty good, buddy. We're investigating the first signal during the Aurora for the Far Territories questline. We repaired the Signal Hill Tower, and now we're setting out. Let's get going. How are you doing today? Fucking bear over there. Gotta avoid that. Ow. I appear to have ankled a sprain. Alright, let's keep going. I gotta be more careful with my billy goating. Let's equip the moose hide satchel. I could use the reduced chance of spraying right now, honestly. Really? Oh my god. Okay, I have no more bandages except for one, so... let's mind our fucking step. I can't have a bow out. I need the transponder in my hand. Glad you're home, buddy. Kick your feet up. Keeper's Pass is over there. If you follow this road, you end up in Keeper's Pass. I don't know where Keeper's Pass leads. I think like maybe Blackrock. Hang on, let me find out. Keeper's Pass. North and south. Connects to Blackrock. Pleasant Valley to Blackrock. Yeah, you can get to Blackrock by going that way through Keeper's Pass. You gotta watch out around here. There is a wandering bear, but it might be the one that I killed near the farmstead that comes here. We're almost there, guys. The beeping has become more intermittent. Almost there. There it is. The mound. All right. Let's head in. We've made it to Bunker Beta. I got a piece of cloth. I'll harvest that for more bandages. We are quite low. Canned corn. Extra water. We have a lot of spare space in our inventory, so we're definitely going to want to hoard a bunch of cloth while we're here. Take it back to the farmstead. Okay. Another book in there. Alright, this is our first document right here. And while you guys listen to this dialogue, I am going to go preheat the oven.
We ran power to Rudiger's machine for the first time yesterday. It was nothing like what they predicted, even at half energy. I still have no idea what the endgame for all of this will be. The whole project. And I'm seeing now that few of the men building it do either. It's all over their faces. All this time underground isn't helping their morale, but I'm confident our fragile truce will hold until we're finished. We worked hard to make it this far after what happened to Team 3. But afterwards, impossible to say.
Okay, all 3 of the cats have come in. Hello, Tai Tai. Hello. Hi.
I need to find food.
Okay. All right, Tai Tai, come on. I know you're grateful to be inside, but it's amazing, isn't it? Cats always want to love you on their own terms, but and it's time for them to push their face into your mouse hand. All of a sudden, it's when, you know. Oh, cats. All right. We have another transcript here to listen to.
Session 12, Project Medical Officer interviewing Patient 7. Back to the third instance. Find the bridge between them.
Trying to. Okay. It starts the same as every other time. A dark room. Square. I feel the wall behind me, and I can barely make out the walls to the right and left. Smooth, like steel or glass. I can't see the wall opposite me. It's too dim. I walk forward, and that's when I notice it. Every time. The pit. Just a hole in the floor. Really, it's funny. The floor seems to slope a little bit as it reaches the edge. But the floor is made of bricks. Bricks that start to bend. Best I can tell.
And the end? The last image you can remember?
That's when it shows up.
What shows up? Can you describe it?
The Dark Walker.
From across the pit, where the other wall should be, something darker than everything around it, sort of floating. It moves to the edge of the hole. No face, just a moving shape. A shadow. Is it me? My face? God damn it. Man, that's when I wake up. Every damn time.
Yeah, cats are annoying. It's always like, oh, don't pet me unless I want it. But then they jump up to you, put their ass in your face, wag their tail in your face, rub their face on your fucking mouse hand. Like, I'll tell you, cats are selfish. Fucking selfish animals. Alright, so we're done here. We've fully searched this bunker. Now we gotta do Mountain Town and Forlorn Muskeg as well. If we weren't so low on food, then I'd probably wait until the evening hours to leave. But because we're low on food, we have to go right now. Okay, I might be able to get back to the farmstead if I cut across here. I'm not really sure. I don't know the geography very well, but I do see... Those are wolves, not rabbits. Fuck. I need rabbits. Let's wide berth around this way. Try to avoid those wolves up there. Maybe this fallen tree will direct me toward the farmstead. Right now, that's what we're going with. Still no sign of any rabbits, but there are a couple places around the farmstead that I can check. Oh, hello, Tai Tai. Yeah, your bed's not good enough. You gotta stand right in front of me. Yeah, you wanna lay on my keyboard hand while you're at it, huh? You wanna get cozy in a place where it's not the cozy place I made for you, huh? Yeah. Is that the boy? Good boy. That's what I'm talking about.
Head feel thick.
Good Tai Tai. Good Tai Tai. Yeah. All right. Take care for now, Lee. We'll see you in a little bit, buddy. Maybe I'll still be streaming. I think tonight might be a late night. We'll see.
So cold.
There's wolves everywhere. Yeah, laying on the mouse pad is the worst, because then they claw the mouse pad and they make it a less smooth surface. So for a laser mouse, you know, it causes all sorts of problems. All right, we're home. Okay. Deposit the marine flare. So we now have 3 marine flares. A shitload more cloth as well. And scrap metal and feathers. So 28 cloth, 14 scrap metal, and 13 feathers. 28 cloth, 13 feathers. And what was it? 14 scrap metal? I think so. Yeah. Okay. 3 fuses and 4 wires. I love you, boy. I love you. Most of the time, you cats are just fine. You're out of the way. You're normal. Yeah, sometimes you all get needy, though. Strangely enough, Theo the least. Like, he meows at me a lot to let him outside, but it's Tyrion and Weasley. They really like to come up on the desk and stand in front of me and stuff. And even though I made, like, this cozy blanketed spot, they never seem to go over there. They stand in front of me, and they claw my mouse pad up. It's so counterintuitive, right? Like, cats just, they don't make sense. Good boy. At least, not to people. No. You stay, buddy. You gotta stop. You gotta learn the boundary. You're a good boy. I love you very much. Okay. No, you stay. You either stay there or you jump off the desk. Those are your only options. Alright, we're gonna have to make more bandages now. Definitely. I used a lot of them. Okay, when you clear the junk, it actually gets rid of the spider webs everywhere. Turn down the voice volume. We'll make 4 more bandages. We'll have a total of 5. I used 2 cloth from here. So we have 26. And just to make sure I don't end up forgetting them later, I need to put my woodworking tools on the shelf out here. I could easily see me leaving here without the woodworking tools unless I do that. I have to be able to see them. Okay. It's very cold, so the odds that I actually get any rabbits right now are slim to none. But I'll at least take a look around across the river. There might be rabbits over there. There might also be rabbits across the bridge over there. Kind of like in that area. I would often find rabbits in previous playthroughs over there. But there's none near the barn, so... Oh, yes, and there were also some near the birch forest over there. I remember that too. From this playthrough, in fact. So, maybe... Yeah, let's just try to hunt some fucking rabbits today. I need the hides for repairs, although we are about to go back to Mystery Lake pretty soon. We wrapped up our business here. Theoretically, I could just move back to Mystery Lake, and then it's Milton to repair that transmitter. The issue is, we don't know if there's a car battery in Milton. We might actually have to bring the car battery from Broken Railroad all the way there to Milton. Huge task, right? Burdensome effort, but if it's what we have to do...
It's okay, Ty. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. It's a good, soft, good boy. Yeah. You're the little Ty-Tayo. That's a good boy. That's right, that's a good boy. Good boy, Ty-Tayo.
Alright, the oven just notified me that it is now preheated to temperature, 400 degrees. I'm gonna have to put the pork chops on the pan and start preparing them. I see that bear over there. Or is that... No, that's a tractor. Okay. I have 1 can of corn, so I can't be out here long. I don't have enough food. But what I want to do is get to the Pleasant Valley outbuildings, nap for a couple of hours, and then try to kill rabbits over there in the birch forest where I remember them being previously. Again, though, it might not even be necessary for us to do this. We are headed back to Mystery Lake, so maybe I'll get what rabbits I can over there. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it, let's just go back. The thing is, even if I hunted rabbits, it would be pointless anyway. I'm not gonna sit around and wait for them to cure. It's basically farm sim now. There's no difference. Yeah, we're farm simming at the moment. You got your tractor. I thought of that when I said it too. One thing I'm actually going to want to do pretty soon is hunt more cougars. My head wrap is at 83%, so it's not really dire at the moment, but it will be dire soon that I have the ability to repair it. Can't believe I walked all the way out there just to walk all the way back. Ugh. We got a lot of raw meat here. Okay. I'm gonna need that arrowhead. Can pass on the rest. Four liters of water. We'll leave 5 here. 5 liters of water, lots of raw meat. I need my woodworking tools. I can leave the hides there. So let's do it tab by tab. I don't need 2 books. I need the bearskin coat. I need my hatchet. Lantern could probably do with a little top up. And when I'm done packing up to leave, I will go start preparing my dinner. Let's get a little bit of sharpening done. It goes pretty good, Shibi. Goes pretty good indeed. Well, we moved from Coastal Highway over to Pleasant Valley. We explored Thompson's Crossing, which we had not previously done before. We hunted a few animals, created a stockpile of food here. We also just finished doing the Signal Hill antenna tower. We repaired it with a battery, fuses, and wires, as well as scrap metal, and we tracked down Bunker Beta in this region. Now we're going to be going to Mystery Lake, and from there it's Milton and Forlorn Muskeg to repair those towers. And we're going to have to go to Hushed River Valley as well as Bleak Inlet to find the bunkers there. However, the Bleak Inlet bunker, there's a cougar right outside of it. So there is that. All right, let's grab our fire-hardened arrows, our regular arrows. I should probably take a couple of these sewing kits with me as well. Hang on, let me mark the sewing kits in my document. How are you doing? It's good to see you're finally back home. Mr. Morp, how are you doing today? Good to see you. It's been a while. How you been? 2 sewing kits. Got him with the cougar knife, yeah. We're gonna get past the cougar, definitely. I might even just kill it. I mean, we're gonna want the hide. I can't let go of that one fucking arrow that we ended up losing, man. We lost 1 arrow in Broken Railroad. We know where we shot it, but we couldn't find it. Most likely it like deflected somewhere, you know, into a place that we couldn't reach it. All right, we can repair the travois while we're in Mystery Lake. We have all 21 arrowheads. The 22nd, again, is in Broken Railroad, lost to us forever. Everything else is good. We can repair our rabbit skin mittens once we get to Mystery Lake. And then everything will be well tended and touched up on. Oh, by the way, Sheeby, I don't know if you were around when we did it, but we crafted the moose hide cloak, and we also have wolf skin pants. Good progress today. Very good progress. Now, how many antibiotics do we have in Mystery Lake? I seem to recall we used quite a bit. Yeah, we really don't have much at all. So you know what? We're going to take these. And we'll leave the better conditioned ones here. So let's update that. 6 antibiotics left here. So let's run down the list. We have our hatchet. We have our bearskin coat. We have our woodworking tools. We have 2 sewing kits to bring to Mystery Lake because we've been burning through them over there. And that should be everything that really matters. Here, let's equip that. Now we're less encumbered than we were before. And as long as we have the 2 wolf pelts and the bear hide on the document, then we should be good to go. 5 liters of water, lots of raw meat. Yeah, we do have it. Okay. Yeah, it's time we got out of here. Hang on, though. I might have unfinished business here. We're going to check the lockers down in the basement. We're going to see if we were ever able to crack into them. Hey, that shelf isn't glitched through the floor. This bucket is glitched through the shelf, though. Alright. Yeah, we got in there. So, now that we're packed up and ready, I am gonna go take a piss, and I have to prepare the pork chops. There is a ton of new stuff in this, buddy. A ton of new stuff. We're really loving it. You started playing The Long Dark again? I hope you have wonderful series, buddy. Only did half a day. Oh, you were hoping to be back an hour or 2 ago? Oh god, I have to pee so bad. We did find, I'm hoping, old fart, that we're gonna find batteries in Milton. I searched every car when we were there, when we first spawned in, but since then they've had that update, so we'll see if new batteries have spawned in. We'll check every car again. It's definitely like an absolute last resort to haul a car battery all the way from Broken Railroad to Milton. All right. I took a very wonderful piss. I put the pork chops into the oven at 400 degrees for 25 minutes, and I'll check on them in a while. Oh, sorry for the wait, guys. I don't have my secretary to do these things for me anymore. Oh, I miss her so fucking much. Okay. We're just about good to go. It says 2 whetstones here, right? Yeah, it does. Okay. We're good. I kind of want to cut in there. Hang on, hang on. We are going to use our hatchet to crack into this canned corn. We need 1 more can for the fire here anyway. For the 6-slot stove. We have 2 cooking pots outside. So at least with this, you know, we'll have the skillet, the 2 cooking pots, 3 cans. It's something. We grabbed our cougar claw knife. We have our woodworking tools. We have our bearskin jacket. We have our hatchet. Now we... Oh, and we're also bringing these 5 herbal teas with us. We could use those. So, let's get going. We're good. We're totally good. Wait, we're not good. Hang on, I'm forgetting something very important. Travel rations. It's very heavy though. Unfortunately, that is going to weigh us down quite a bit. $54.99. So, I can't sprint if I collect 1 more thing. It has occurred to me that perhaps my standard carry is too high. I shouldn't have this much of this meat, the cured meat. Issue is, we never really end up using any of it. So you know what? We're gonna drop this. We'll be 3 kilograms lighter, slightly faster, and I will eat some of that dried meat while we're traveling. We never use it. It's, you know, it fucks with my mojo. Cause what I did before was I had the cured meat and regular meat when we went from Coastal Highway to Pleasant Valley, but I ended up only eating the cooked meat, and I didn't even touch the cured stuff, right? Jimmy crack corn and I don't care. Jimmy can of corn and I don't care. We got a lot of vitamin C from it. It's nice to go back to a region like Mystery Lake where we know we have a vast abundance of all the supplies we could possibly need. We want for nothing there. Except for salt. But I mean, we don't even need to bother. It's funny that I find rabbits now that I'm out of the way, like leaving town. Now, this is going to be a rough little walk, getting up to where we're going. I won't be able to climb the rope, so we're going to have to actually... you know what? We're going to sleep a little bit. The weather might end up worse, but on the off chance that it might also end up better, we're going to have a little nap in here. We can repair our down bedroll when we get into Mystery Lake. We can also repair our rabbit skin mittens. I fucking lathered those pork chops in barbecue sauce, dude. Oh, that weather sounds awful. That weather is awful. Motherfucker. Every time we're leaving a region and going somewhere else, eh? You notice that? Every time. It happened when we were going from Mystery Lake to Coastal Highway. It happened when we're going from Coastal Highway to Pleasant Valley. It happens when we're going from Pleasant Valley to Mystery Lake. It's just constant. Yeah, it's still just raging. Alright, let's eat the smaller pieces of cured meat. The ones that weigh less. God, this sucks. I can't walk through the blizzard. That's obvious. My clothing would get too torn up, right? So we're gonna pop in here and we're gonna try to pass time until the blizzard is, like, settled down a little bit. This will totally do. It's better than what we had before. I'll take it. In fact, if I'm willing to put those on, we'll be even warmer. Although we're also far less mobile. Yeah, never mind. Being able to sprint longer is better. I wonder if there's a way I can walk up that hill without the massive amount of sprain risk that happens. I suppose we're about to find out whether I like it or not. There's a waterfall over there. No dice on getting up through there, but yeah, it looks like we pretty much just have to do a very steep walk. But still, yeah, it looks pretty much steep everywhere, doesn't it? Alright, well, we're gonna be slower, but as long as we have the crampons on, we'll actually have less of a chance of... Oh, fuck it. No, if we're this slow, then we're gonna have a decent chance of getting a sprain anyway. I may as well sprint up here. And then put the crampons on. And then sprint again, once my stamina has been restored back up to full. You're spoiled with the way I play, Chezzy? Well, thank you, buddy. I have a lot of practice. It's weird. It's weird watching people on, like, Voyager dying to getting lost in a blizzard or getting in fucking random wolf struggles, you know? Even people who play on Stalker, it's like they get too much loot, they have too much stuff that they have to organize, and most of the time you're just watching them try to figure out how to carry 60 kilograms of stuff across the region. That's why I love Interloper settings. You don't find enough loot to hoard, you know? You're always on the move. You never get bogged down with too much loot. And just in general, I find it so dangerous and difficult and easy to die in the early game that you care more about enjoying thoroughly the privilege of reaching the end game. Once I get that ballistic vest at Blackrock, it's like that's when my playthrough begins. For most people on, like, medium, like, Voyager difficulty, that's when their playthrough ends, right? They feel like that's their mountain that's been climbed, but for me, it's like that's when I start climbing. Holy shit. Always another wolf. Well, I hope you continue to enjoy it, Chezzy. I'm honestly kind of scared about this playthrough, guys, because after this, I can't make the game any harder without doing stupid shit like no Goa or the Dead Man challenge. Having settings like these, Harderloper, right? It's Interloper but harder. How do I improve this? How do I make it more difficult than it already has been? We have our condition recovery set to low. We have aurora frequency and wind variability set to high. We have very high animal populations, which causes there to be wolves literally everywhere. And somehow, we actually got through the early game and made it to that ballistic vest alive. We even had that close call in Mystery Lake where I forgot to put on my wolf jacket and my vest, and we almost died to a struggle. Like, how do we improve upon this, right? How do we make it harder for ourselves when we're already playing the hardest iteration of Interloper that could possibly exist? This could be like, I don't know, my crowning jewel series, where after this I struggle to play the long dark because I'll feel like I've seen the entirety of the mountain. Because I don't like playing on no Goa or the Dead Man challenge. I feel like when you can't get your health back, it just incentivizes that you turtle up forever and you never travel. I don't know where we're going after this. I don't know what we're gonna do if I manage to get done everything I want to get done in this series. I guess at that point, I just have to accept that, like, I've achieved mastery over this game and I have to set my sights on other games. Zomboid would be a good one. Because decent as I may be at it, I am really good at getting myself killed in Project Zomboid. Really good at it. I'm not careful enough. I would argue that Project Zomboid can be a lot harder than The Long Dark because one scratch can end your entire playthrough, right? Very unforgiving game. So maybe the natural progression is that I do everything I have to do here, and then we play some, like a shitload of Build 42, until I get as good at that as I am at this. Well, we'll see. We'll see where it goes. Me and The Long Dark have a very special relationship. I mean, I've been growing in this game and savoring each playthrough for years now. Years and years and years. And now it's getting to the point where I have truly almost mastered this game. In no uncertain terms, I've almost mastered it. So, yeah, we gotta set our sights on different horizons. I'm still waiting on Undead Legacy for 7 Days to Die. No sign of it yet. But Subquake, the developer of the mod, he's still releasing videos on his YouTube channel. It's still in production. Eventually, we will get the newest version of Undead Legacy. And at that point, I'm rarely gonna play anything else. Undead Legacy is the way that I like to play the game. I can't imagine playing it a different way. I really can't. Zomboid's hard, yeah. You get scratched once and that's like your whole playthrough, potentially. I'm hoping that there's gonna be like a skill where you can blacksmith armor for yourself, you know? Like make metal armor. I mean, they already made the forge, so it makes sense that in the future there would be such a thing. There's certainly going to be a workshop mod where you can use the forge to make armor. I'd imagine modders are already thinking about that, because they made the forge, right? The little crucible. We got a couple pieces of reclaimed wood here, but I don't really need to be any heavier. I'm gonna be, though. We're gonna take it. We got a long journey home. You know what? It just occurred to me. I forgot to mark that lantern fuel in Pleasant Valley. I had 0.8 liters of lantern fuel. Let's call that 0.80. And I put 0.33 inside the lantern, which means I now have 0.47 liters of lantern fuel there. Okay. The oven timer isn't going off yet. There was a time in my life when I was really good at Zomboid. Like, I was trying to do one painful year, and I survived like 6 months in Riverside. Ended up dying to a random helicopter event, but those days are long behind me. I find every time I do a Long Dark series now, I always end up getting myself killed. Or worse, I was playing that Quiet Apocalypse series, and I survived too long. It was only one episode, but I got a whole bunch of books to research. I got a whole bunch of food. I basically got settled. And then I got bored because there was no longer any stakes. I was literally able to just cook food, research books, and do fuck all for the rest of my days, you know? I feel Zomboid has that problem. It's not like the Long Dark where there's always like some next thing that you have to do, right? There's a long checklist of objectives in the Long Dark to keep you busy, especially with the Tales regions and all that. But I find with Zomboid, your checklist is like research books, find a lot of food, and then chill, right? Just fucking wait out the days till you die of old age. One painful year is good for that though, because you always have to fight a massive army of zombies just to secure your next meal. Like when you kill 200 zombies and you reach the neighboring house after killing all those zombies and you find a can of corn, you're like, yo, I got a can of corn. Like, this is amazing, right? That one painful year is definitely my favorite way to play Zomboid, but because of that new muscle strain system, I'm wondering how would you fight 200 zombies to reach your neighbor's house? If, you know, like if you're gonna get muscle strain and it's gonna reduce your effectiveness, like how, I'm wondering how the balance of combat is now. Fucking carrying 2 bows on me right now. Ridiculous. I gotta keep trying to burn through the durability of this bow right here. So if I have to defend myself, I'll try to just use this 17% bow. I wish that your character defaulted to using the lower condition bow. Instead, he defaults to using the higher condition one. And in usual fashion, we're walking against the wind. I think that's, yeah, there's a wolf on the water right there. Couple of wolves. I can bypass them though, it seems. Good boy, Tai Tai. Good boy. Wind is still against us. Let's get to the fucking wall. This is brutal. That's strong wind, too. Maximum slowdown. But we should be good now. Can you imagine? I get as far as we've gotten, and then I fucking fall off of here. Fucking plummet to my death. Not today. Christ, there's a lot of embarrassing ways to die. I hope I never have to live through that one. Most likely, the way I'm probably gonna die is like... How would I die at this point? Either getting lost in a blizzard, incorrigibly lost, and being unable to find my way out of it. Although chances of that are very slim. Or I fall through the ice in Forlorn Muskeg, a blizzard starts, a fog starts, I can't see, I can't find my way out, and hypothermia takes me, right? Very few situations that are actually going to be able to kill me in this. Alright, I have to... You know what? I might want to actually sleep through the night right here. If an aurora starts at the wrong time while I'm walking through here, I'm a dead man. I'll get electrocuted. Alright, we're almost at a point where all we have left is the full quarter-kilogram pieces. I wanted to eat all the ones that were like fractured or a fraction, you know? Yeah, you see that? Fucking aurora. And now it's over. Now we have nothing to worry about. Hey, Tai Tai. It's our goodest boy. Oh, what a soft, fluffy belly you have. Yeah, soft belly. Soft everything. Yeah, here, guys. Cat cam. It's happening. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a cozy boy. So cozy. Oh. Yeah. That's trust, bro. Good boy. I heard the timer for the oven. In 1 more minute, it's gonna start beeping. Oh, it's been so long since we were last here. That's one of the 0-0 bottles that I had to get rid of. Because I couldn't get it to despawn by filling my lantern with it. And I just noticed, actually, I never... Hang on, let me write this down in big capital letters, because one day it might actually matter. Caps lock. Never found emergency stim in the cave connecting PV to coastal highway. All right, the oven is going off. I'll be right back. I'm not really sure if revolvers spawn in houses. Yeah. Okay, another 5 minutes, and even though we bake them from half frozen, they'll totally be done. Yeah, I haven't found Revolver in a long time. I remember we did a custom kind of Interloper Stalker hybrid playthrough, but I found there was too much loot, but I did find a Revolver there. I'm trying to remember where I found it. Can't quite recall. But typically, if you're gonna find a revolver, it's gonna be next to a dead human body. That's usually where I find one. Sometimes you find one in one of those safes as well, where you do the combination lock. All right. Well, we made it back to Mystery Lake, guys. We're finally at the site of our best base. And it's a beautiful sunny day. Now, I feel conflicted about it, but I'm thinking maybe I should try to hunt a cougar in this region right now. Although he is far, he's at the clear cut, but we could go that way to get home if we wanted to. And then after we kill him, another one spawns too. So maybe we could kill a bunch of cougars all at once just to make sure we have the hides for repairs. It's just dangerous, like they're not exactly safe creatures to take on, you know? Either way, for now, let's continue over to that cabin. The trailers. The logging trailers. Maybe you guys will get to see me kill a cougar here in the next few minutes. Or get killed by one, you never know. Highly unlikely though. We have a protection rating of 96%. He died. Oh, don't do that. Don't bite my hand, you rabid little beast. You're a good boy. Yeah, you give kisses. You give tender kisses. You don't give claws and shit. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. Yes, good boy. That's a good rabid boy. At least now I have a very good understanding of where I find that cougar that we're going to. I know where he is. Our health is good, our protection is high, we have all of our arrows. And we have enough medicine where I know that if I fucked up the fight, I could get home alive. However, this is making my balls itch here. We got Tai-Tai's feet like right beside my mouse to the point where if he kicks the wrong way when I'm aiming at the cougar, right?
Good boy.
When we get to the trailer, we'll have a 3-hour nap in the hopes that it makes it a little bit warmer out here. A 3 or 4 hour nap, whatever we're tired enough for. All right, let's have a nap. And then let's try to kill a cougar. I have to go check on the pork chops. I'm pretty sure they're done. I now have a plate of 4 pork chops lathered in barbecue sauce. I am a hard boy. All right, let's get going. We got a cougar to try to kill. I didn't necessarily want to fight another one of these, but we do need to. This hat won't last forever. We got to be able to repair it. I'll try to make sure I have level 4 in mending before we ever do. The weather's not that good. We got quite a ways to go before we are where we need to be. Hey, rabbit. Is it just me, or does it look like a blizzard might be forming? No, we're good. I fucking hope so. Can you imagine we pick a fight with a cougar and then a blizzard starts? Oh, buddy. Isn't it right, little tie, little blizzard starts, oh my god. I'm gonna drop my high condition bow, and we're gonna use the low condition bow for the fight. Alright guys, if you've never taken on a cougar, you can see a cougar fight right now. That might be the cougar over there. No, that's a deer. Where the fuck's the cougar? He's fucking around here somewhere. Ravaged deer carcass right there. What the fuck is it? There it is. All right, guys, here we go. It's coming. Jesus. You gotta grab your bow between each pass. He ran that way? Yeah, there he is. Come on. He tried to approach us at an angle there to make it harder to hit him. He does sometimes do that. We got an arrow lodged in its body. Where'd he go? Oh shit, I don't know where he is. Hang on. That way. All right. Oof. It seems pretty harmless, but if we didn't have the armor rating that we have, we'd be taking massive health damage from this every single time. Oh shit! What? Yo, we didn't get in a fucking struggle there? No way. All right, grab that. Come on. Grab that. Where the fuck is he? I have no idea. Oh, fuck. I have no idea where he is. Oh. There he is. All right, we killed him. I'm surprised we didn't enter a struggle there. I was expecting to enter a struggle. 1, 2, 3, 16, so 19, 20, 21. All right, we have all of our shit. Let's grab this stick, start a fire, and chuck a coal in there.
Hey, Tai Tai.
All we really need is the hide. The rest doesn't matter. Okay. Now, there are other cougars in the area now. One of them spawned over here, but we're gonna call this good enough for now. I'm gonna try to cook a couple kilograms of this meat while I eat a little bit of this meat right here. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Let's get out of here. I have both of my bows. We were able to reduce the durability of that one a little bit. Now, there's another cougar right over there by the camp office. We could hunt that one. It's pretty much on our way. Oh my god. Woo! You guys see that shit? Oh man. I'm like the Albert Wesker of the Long Dark. I never miss. But yeah, we're traveling to the camp office as the crow flies. We're gonna stop at the camp office, warm up, and then hunt the cougar nearby. I'll give you some. Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna give Tai Tai some of this pork. He likes meat, man. I gave him ham the other day. Salmon. This morning I gave Theo some bologna. Oh, what is he doing? Okay. All right. The other cougar's over there now by the rabbits. And I can hunt him, but I have to warm up first. Yeah, we hear him. We're gonna leave this good condition survival bow here. Try to use up our other one. Alright guys, let's go hunt another cougar. I can't believe we didn't end up getting severe lacerations back there. We missed our shot, I know we did. But maybe if you've already shot him, then he no longer causes the lacerations. I don't know. All I know with 100% certainty is we definitely missed our shot. Like, definitely. Straight up, we did. Okay. We're in cougar territory. Where is he? There he is. Okay, let's give this a shot. We got him, but an arrow broke. We have to go grab that. Okay, where's my bow? Holy shit. Oh, 2 shots. That was clean. And then this fucking guy. Dude. Really, bro? Those very high populations, man. Alright, we got him. Let's harvest this shit and get out of here. Well, guys, we have 2 cougar claws and 2 fresh cougar hides. We've done very well. You know what? Okay, we got it, we got it. I was wondering, did I remember to mark that we have an extra moose hide? In Coastal Highway, I did mark it. Okay, let's get to our trusty fishing cabin base. This bow is at 9% durability, so it's bound to break with any shot. You know, it's actually kind of risky that I decided to leave behind my better condition bow because everything has a break threshold. We were within the break threshold of my bow, which means that on that first shot, it could have broke after that first shot. And then I would have had no bow because I left the other one at home. Yeah, that would have been crazy. Up Shit's Creek without a paddle. By the way, Alpha Centauri, I forgot to ask, how you doing today? The weather's turning, but we're trying to beeline it home. Unfortunately, the wind is directly against us yet again. Always, buddy, always. Since Thompson's Crossing, eh? Well, Dark Brother, We hunted a few animals over at the farmstead, created a stockpile of food there. We went up to Signal Hill and repaired the transmission tower. Then we used our transceiver to locate Bunker Beta in Pleasant Valley. We read the documents there. And then we set out to return to Mystery Lake. We're now in Mystery Lake, approaching our fishing cabin base, and I killed 2 cougars on the way here. So we now have 2 more cougar hides and 2 more cougar claws. It's been pretty eventful. And I have dinner. I baked pork chops. So I'm a very happy boy. What, have you been here like the whole time and you're just joking? Yeah, I was getting lonely, bro. Chat's a ghost town right now. All's quiet. It's suspicious. I know you guys are plotting something. Fucking little plotters. Fucking Harlem Globe plotters over here. It's been a long time since we've been here. I am happy to be home, though. Okay. So let's get started by dropping these cougar hides on the ground. $37 crow feathers over here. Mystery Lake, 37 feathers. Two cougar hides. 2 cougar claws. Two more, yeah. Oh, Zizzy, you're watching that part where he's fucking fiddling his dong and raping Jamie. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, rape is hilarious. I better watch what the fuck I say. Oh my god. Cancellation speed run much? Alright, where do we have our sewing kits? We have 2 more sewing kits here. So let's update the list. 6 sewing kits we now have here. 4 arrowheads. And 43 feathers. Okay. Now what? We gotta drop the fat outside. Oh. Oh, okay. That's different. Yeah. Where is the radio tower there also? What, you mean in where? Which region? Pleasant Valley? Definitely a good idea to bring these antibiotics. So we now have 10 antibiotics. $33 reclaimed wood. Well, 93 now, technically. Now, the Forlorn Muskeg radio tower is going to be pretty easy. That one's fairly straightforward, but the one in Milton, that's different. We'll do Forlorn Muskeg and Bleak Inlet first. Our inventory is just about cleaned up. We are settled. We're home and settled. Yeah, Dark Brother, it's the normal one. Signal Hill, kind of right across the street from the Pleasant Valley Farmstead. You have to repair the little transmitter box at the bottom. It is nice to be back here, man. I've kind of missed this place. The one base that we did the most work to and tried the hardest to build. Okay. Oh, and we have surplus arrows that we can deposit. And let's deposit our good condition bow for now. Now, we do have some repairs to do. After we sleep, we can certainly do those repairs. Okay, give ourselves a little vitamin C top up. Now let's eat the cougar. Battery, wire, fuse, and 5 scrap metal as well. You need 5 scrap metal. And something to know is that Forlorn Muskeg and Signal Hill both come with a battery for free. You don't need to bring batteries to those, but you do have to bring your own battery to the Milton one. So you better hope that you have a battery in Milton somewhere. Because it's a long walk to get from Broken Railroad to Milton with a battery. Okay, let's attempt some repairs on the clothing. Okay, the rabbit mitts look better. We're going to want to repair them twice, I think. Now we need to try to do the travois. This is markedly harder. More likely to fail. Fortunately, we succeeded. Travois is at 100%. So we have 2 less guts here. For a total of 40. 1 less deer hide. Total of 4. And 1 less rabbit pelt. Total of 18. Now, I need to repair the ptarmigan bedroll. All right, so we now have 12 cloth and 27 ptarmigan down. Today, buddy, I'm chowing down on pork chops. I cooked 4 pork chops with barbecue sauce in the oven, and I'm just eating them the way they are. I think pork chops are my favorite meat. I love pork chops, perhaps even more than like a fat steak. It depends on the cut of pork, though. I really like the pork that's marbled with a lot of fat. What's on your dinner menu today? 39 guts, 17 rabbit pelts. Let's repair our socks. It's not very often that we need to. We almost have mending level 4. Almost. We're getting close. Closer and closer with each repair. Yeah, pork shoulder. Definitely. That's my girl. Gotta eat pork shoulder is what the doctor said. Okay, we have 10 cloth now. Don't need that. Okay. And 9 coal. So, we're pretty much ready to immediately embark for... Well, we need to bring 5 scrap metal with us when we go to Forlorn Muskeg. The battery will be there. I should also bring any fuses and wires that I currently have on hand. I think I need 3 fuses and 2 wires, which presents a problem, because right now we only have 2 fuses and 3 wires. It's kind of like inverted, right? So hopefully we'll find a single replacement fuse while we're over there at the Forlorn Muskeg transmission tower, hopefully. We're gonna have to deal with timber wolves again, and when we're getting inside the bunker in Bleak Inlet, there's probably gonna be a cougar in the way, which is scary because it's gonna be an Aurora cougar. Very dangerous. I never thought about that. I might actually have to kill a cougar during an Aurora just to get into that bunker. Holy shit. Hot Italian sausages are one of my favorite foods, yeah. Okay, so... Man, I love this. I have missed this base, man. I really have. And it looks like they did fix the problem where pictures were falling through the shelf. It's totally fixed. All right. I could put the climbing rope up there. I think. Maybe. It kind of floats. However, shit, now I can't put it back up here. Motherfucker. Hang on. If I put this back here, then I can step on it. And then I can place this back where it belongs. There we go. Then move that back. Put the reclaimed wood back in. A beef brisket. God damn. Oh, that sounds good. Nice fatty meat. Fatty beef, no less. Oh. The other two cat fights went well, Dark Brother, but something weird happened. See, my understanding was if you fail to shoot the cougar, then it gets into a struggle with you. I shot it like 3 times, but then the 4th shot I missed. I shot clean over it, but then it swiped me and there was no struggle, right? So, I don't know. I don't know what happened there. Let's grab what we need. So we no longer have 2 fuses and 3 wires here. We're taking those away. We need 5 scrap metal. Which is a pretty steep cost, given that we only have 11. Okay. Now I'm gonna grab my other bow. And I might want to take all of my arrows too, leaving none behind. Let's deposit the fire-hardened arrows for now. Those are for when we're traveling to new regions and we need to hunt rabbits and ptarmigans. We don't need them here. Okay, now. I'll take 1 kilogram of the cured meat. I'll fill my belly on fish. We'll have that smallmouth bass. Okay. And then we'll grab water. Unfortunately, the best of the weather is now behind us. Let's have a 1-hour-long nap. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Maybe my theory is that if you've already damaged it, then maybe it starts swiping you and doesn't, like, maybe it needs to be at full health to do the struggle thing. I don't know. I have no idea. Damn, it's still windy out there. All right. Okay, we have extra arrows. Now. Yep, 5 scrap metal. We have the fuses. We have the wires. I need to hope there's one more fuse there. We have exactly 2 wires in Milton, which is good because we only need 2. It's exact. It's however many we need. Okay. Yeah, we're going. Unfortunately, it's colder than I wanted it to be. We got kind of screwed out of the warmest time of the day. We always get blizzards during the evening these days. It's a very regular occurrence. Anyway, I'm gonna try a new way to get out of the region. Well, brother, after I killed that one, 2 more spawned. So it looks like when you damage or otherwise interact with a cougar, it spawns one, and then when you kill it, it spawns another one. So if you're gonna kill a cougar, it's gonna spawn up to 2 more in that region. That's been my experience every time I've killed a cougar, pretty much. Oh, it is damn delicious, man. I'll be right back. I'm getting a glass of milk.
That's a good baby boy. Yeah, cozy kid daddy.
All right, let's see if he wants a little bite of this, huh? It's pretty tough meat. I don't know for sure, but we'll find out. Let's cut it real tiny and see if he wants it. Oh, he definitely likes it, yep. He's trying to chew it. He like picked it up and chewed it a little bit, but then dropped it. Might be that the pork is just too tough for him. Mm. Oh yeah, Zuzi, I'm almost done eating. 3 pork chops down, 1 to go. Man, that's good. Anyway, I am testing a new way out of the region, like I said, guys. We are So our base is down here by the lake. We're coming this way, because as you can see, there's a cougar right beside the train tracks now. I avoided him easily enough last time, but I figured maybe this way is better to leave the region, just because he's there. I wouldn't want to take the risk, right? Alright, let's head out. We warmed up. Hopefully it's less cold outside, but that's not likely. It's gotten quite late. Alright. Yeah, we have to go this way. And then I should be able to hop down the cliff right beside the entrance to Forlorn Muskeg. Hello, Kane. How's it going, buddy? Modest survivor. We are on day 195. Which is crazy, because honestly, when I was on Vanilla Interloper, we already had the entirety of the Far Territories questline done by day 198. So, having our condition recovery set to low, and having the wind variability set to high and all that, it's made it so hard that I'm really far behind schedule. Only just today did we start doing the Far Territories stuff. It's crazy.
It's okay, Ty. What? What if I break it in half? Will you eat that?
Is that small enough? Honestly, doing pretty good, buddy. Doing pretty good. Thank you for asking. Really pushing my limits in the long dark. This is the hardest rules I've ever played on. Besides No-Goa, but I didn't really like No-Goa. Okay, Tai ate those pieces of pork, so I guess I just have to make sure they're small enough. Yeah, times are good. I miss Zuzi a lot. She's over in Europe, but it is what it is. Our destination, guys, is up there. I can see it. It's very dark. It might be hard for you to see it, but that's where the signal tower is, right there. That's what we have to repair. Now, did I change my fishing cabin scrap metal? No, I did not. Okay. We're down to 6 scrap metal there. It's been updated. Hopefully I find 1 fuse up here. If I can find 1 fuse, then we'll have enough. Not less than a month. No, it's been a few weeks, though. Yeah, Zuzi, when do you get back? You don't go back to school till 2025. Right on. That is good news. Extra time with the fam. Unwind. Put your feet up. So you get back 28. Okay. So yeah, there's a month and 8 days. That's not so bad, actually, Zuzi. We're almost done the first month. One more week and we'll have a month to go. And then another week after that, we'll have 3 weeks to go. And then another week, you know what I mean. Yeah, we'll keep on holding on. Now, I feel very ambivalent about all this. I think I might start a warming fire. My health is low enough right now. I'd kind of like to warm up, maybe do a hot drink, right? Make a birch tea or something. Let's give it a shot. But the wind is likely to change. Hang on, I might wait. Oh my god. Let's use our shitty bow for this. Looks like we have to. There's 2 fucking wolves here. Holy, there's 3. Okay, that bow is... Oh my god. Holy fuck, dude. Look at all these. Uh-oh. Fight! Oh, we're tired. We're really tired. This sucks. We didn't get any torn clothing, though. I guess that's positive, right? I gotta fix my wrist or else I can't shoot. Holy fuck, I have 2 sprained wrists? You gotta be kidding. That's a lot of injuries, dude. I have no more bandages left for actual wounds at this point. We're in a lot of pain. Anyway, 1, 15, 16, 17. With, I think, am I missing an arrow? It's hard to tell. 17. No, we're good. I think. I don't know. I'll know when I get back. If we have 21 arrowheads, then we're good. Crazy ambush. Yeah, that was nuts. Oh, not this time, pal. Not this time. What's the matter? I say you, he dead. From Russia with love. Damn straight. How are you doing today? How do I say your name? Poma? I don't know. I wonder how I would phonetically pronounce that. It's nice to meet you, though. Jesus, man, we had to kill 4 wolves just to get here. Roma Shumalov. Okay, I'll try to remember that. Like Roma tomatoes. All right, let's start a little fire here. Right in this tree. All right, let's warm up. Now, we gotta make us Birch Bark Tea. I'll make a birch tea and an herbal tea. We'll drink this one first. All right, let's go. Please have a fuse here. Oh, thank God. Okay. We got everything that we need. Finding that fuse was a really important thing. All right, let's do this. I'm gonna want light while I work. All right. All right, now the battery, then the scrap metal components. Our health is looking pretty rough right now. Now, a good thing is, after you repair one of these and you turn on the switch, you have a guaranteed Aurora the next day. And the place we have to go to is right in the entrance of Bleak Inlet. So we could go to that bunker right away. What worries me is our current health. Anyway, we're good. We repaired it. Oh shit. And Aurora's starting right now? Well, fuck, that makes me kind of have to rush. Okay. Well, let's get going, I suppose. All right. Take that. Also that. Are you a... Oh, Zuzi? No, she's not a bot. She's my wife. Yeah. She's just my biggest fan is all. Shit. How the fuck are there 2 more wolves here? Holy. We killed 4 of them. And there's more. Son of a bitch. Well, I've burned through all my bandages already. Which is pretty shitty, because there is a cougar between us and that bunker that we have to get into. If I take a risk and go there without bandages, buddy, that could kill me. What's my alternative play? Oh, fuck, I don't know. I could go to the forge, grab some cloth, but then we don't know how long we're gonna have to wait before our next Aurora. Well, we'll see what we can do. We'll see. I'm the wife. Thank you, Roma. She is the female compatriot. We gotta keep moving. I wish I had... Wait, I did find clothing. I did. Yes. We have this, we can harvest it. I can at least make 2 bandages out of that. If nothing else, I can do that. Alright. We have 2 bandages if we get wounded. And I have emergency stims to keep myself on my feet, but... Hello. Hi, Tai Tai. Let's drop our broken bow. Light that torch. Yeah, especially if I get attacked by a cougar right now, we'd be in a lot of trouble. I do wish I had more cloth on me. Come on, Tai Tai, come lay down. Good boy. How do I get up here again? There we go. It's a good thing I found that vest. We at least have a little bit. A tiny bit of bandage available. Alright, both routes lead to the same destination. Now. I think I'm gonna want to try to make a hot drink before we go. Maybe a hot coffee. We'd be well advised, right? So, let's use our torch, light a little fire here, and we'll make a hot coffee, as well as maybe, we'll drink a birch tea and a hot coffee. I might be able to make the bunker tonight. We'll see. We will see. All right, let's drink it. And then we'll drink the birch bark tea as well. Fuck, we have a sprained wrist. I have to use one of these right now just so I can get my bow out. Oh, buddy, that's brutal. I know that there's a cougar near there. I know it. I fucking know it. This is rough. We'll be there soon. You see that hill right over there? That's where the bunker is. If I can get there without encountering the cougar, then we'll be fine. But it's right fucking over there. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Oh, shit. Woo! Woo! Yo, I almost fell through the fucking ice and didn't even notice. Oh my god. Oh. I'm a lucky motherfucker. Okay. I gotta be ready for anything here. Fuck, I hear the music. I hear it. There's no stealthing around a cougar. That's the bunker right there. We made it. Holy shit. All right, let's get in before the cougar shows up. Oh my god. I'm surprised we didn't hear it like growling and shit. We're safe now. We can rest here and lick our wounds for as long as we need to get back to full health. And as long as I drink these birch teas, we'll get a lot of health back. I have killed 3 cougars in this run. We are doing pretty good. You're not wrong. But still, I'd hate to go up against one right now. Holy shit. I'm tired. I'm wounded. Alright, let's take a look around. We got canned corn right there. A little bit of extra water. Not much else around here. Let's take that cloth. Candy bar. Let's turn on the music. Yeah. We'll search the place first, and then we'll grab the documents. All right. Well, that's, hey, simple tools. Let's do it. Maybe I should sleep first, eh? And then we'll read that in the morning. Yeah, let's get some rest. All right, Susie, I'll see you shortly. Our health doesn't look nearly as bad now. Okay, here we go.
Session 5, Project Medical Officer interviewing Patient 7. Let's visit the second instance again. First occurrence. What do you remember?
The sun was out, but it was cold at the river's edge. There was a group of us that day. Lots of laughing, yelling. Some were in our heads. No one was getting in the water. I guess I liked being first. I didn't even jump, just slipped in quietly away from everybody. The water was clear, but bitter cold. I thought the bottom was closer. My head went under right away. God, I was a lousy swimmer. No one noticed me struggling in the deep pool.
Carry on from where you were last session. Find the ending sequence. What do you see?
My hand reaching for a flat gray stone at the water's edge. I grabbed it. I pulled my head out of the freezing water. A breath. The sun shining through the trees. Above us was the sun out? I thought the rain. No. I don't know. That wasn't it.
Keep hold of that image. It's okay if it fades a little. Breathe. Try going again. Second instance.
So good. Such delicious pork chops. I destroyed 4 of them. They are gone now. Alright, now we have a diary here.
The mine is a real shithole. If my job is to shepherd the men, then their job is to keep the roof from landing on all of us. But this week we found a decent chamber to start building Rudiger's gadget. Teams 1 and 2 are with the program, but on shaky ground. Team 3 is getting volatile again. And while it's unclear what they have planned, I've called for additional security to fly in immediately. The medical officer has been conducting alignment interviews and has made some troubling observations. I'm still considering the implications, both for the men as well as project viability. My hope is that the crew can keep their shit together long enough to finish Phase 1, and we can get out of this godforsaken place. It's starting to get to me.
Zuzana is in Czech Republic visiting her family. Roma, that's what's going on. Yeah, she's there for December and January, and then she comes back at the end of January. So we're not together right now. Okay, we've looted this entire place. It's time we gotta move on. We have a lot of extra cloth. I'm gonna want to make sure I have bandages on hand. We're gonna make 6. Right away. I don't know. I don't know where the cougar is. Do you guys think it's despawned because I killed the one in Mystery Lake? Well, there's a dead deer. But I don't know. I don't really see the cougar. Yeah, it looks like the cougar might not actually be here. Strangely enough. Maybe when I killed it in Mystery Lake. No, that doesn't make sense at all. It should still be here, right? Anyway, there might be some salt in this cave. If there is, we're gonna grab it before we head back to Mystery Lake. I don't think so. They said that they removed the Coastal Highway one, but I don't think they removed this one. Hang on. Bleak Inlet, no cougar. Oh, wait. In 2.36, they removed the Coastal Highway cougar. What about the Bleak Inlet cougar? It spawns just near Bunker Alpha. How are we supposed to progress tails? Well, this guy said the same thing. It is possible to skirt around the north side of the rocks along the river and up the bank to the bunker without taking aggro from the cougar. Stay crouched and be sure to let... Okay. Yeah, honestly, it looks like well, if what that guy says is true, then you can completely avoid the cougar. But for some reason, it's not there. I do think, though, that I would have completely avoided it if it was there. Because the music started around the time we crossed the river. So, given my experience with other cougars, you have a long distance to go from when the music starts to when the cougar actually sees you. A long distance. We definitely would have made it without triggering him. In fact, where that tree is all scratched up, this is where the cougar wanders around. Yeah, I'm in Canada, Roma. That's right. You see those scratch marks on the tree over there? And that ravaged deer carcass? It would be wandering around here. Yeah, somewhere along here it would be wandering. And this is what the guy said to do, is cross the river and sneak over there, which is exactly what we did. So chances are I wouldn't have encountered it anyway, but I would like to find out one day. Because there's also a scratch on the tree right there, right? However, if the cougar wanders in the midpoint between both scratches, then that would put him on the other side of this hill. It's hard to say. Either way, like, it's me. Of course I wasn't gonna end up dying. But I do feel robbed. I would have preferred it. I feel cheated out of adversity. Because I had no bandages, right? I had no bandages, and I wanted to try to get through that cougar. I had 2 bandages, but I had to use 1. Yeah, I had to use 1 for my sprained wrist so I could shoot. Yeah, the cougar territory noises start around here, but behind that hill is where the bunker is. Hang on, let me do a little bit more research, see if I can get confirmation. Bleak Inlet Bunker Cougar. Avoid. Let's see here. Bleak Inlet. I'm on the cougar page looking at Bleak Inlet. Around Bunker Alpha. Initial. Does the cougar appear on the Whiteberry map yet? Not that I can tell. I honestly just wish it could have been there. It just isn't right, you know? I feel like we benefited from a glitch. And it was like to the wire. I wanted to find out for sure. Now, here's the river. The bunker is right here. That's the bridge. This loops around. Okay. Ravine's End Waterfall is right there. The bunker's right here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I could have avoided it. What I'll do is I'll go to YouTube and I'll see if there's a video of anybody fighting it at Bleak Inlet. Bleak Inlet Cougar. Let's find out. Yeah, I can't find anything. Hopefully in the future we'll find out that people are able to stealth around the cougar in order to get out. Because if I look at the map right here, oh wait, that is telling. Hang on, hang on. Bleak Inlet map. Here we go. See full-size image. I need the in-game map specifically so that I can cross-reference these images. Okay, there's the jagged edge. Yeah, it looks like, unfortunately, the cougar's supposed to be right in front of that bunker. Like, literally right in front of it. So that sucks. We were supposed to go up against it. We were robbed of an amazing battle opportunity. Unless they... Hang on. Aurora Cougar Long Dark.
Hello, everyone.
That's not Bleak Inlet. Well, it's that's really shitty. Cougar near the washed out trailers. Well, that's one of the spawn points, but the initial spawn point is supposed to be beside Bunker Alpha. Ugh, I feel robbed. Fuck. It's funny, right? Most people would be grateful that the cougar wasn't there when they had when they had one bandage and they were trying to get through. But I wish it was there. I genuinely wish it was there. Because now I'll never know if I survived because it wasn't there, or if I would have survived on my own merit. One thing I thought of is, what if you start what if you start dusting off the door while the cougar's running at you, right? Would you be invulnerable? I don't think so. You'd also have to open it after you finished dusting it off. That is also true. Hello, Mary. Welcome. How are you doing today? Alpha, bunker, cougar, long dark. Oh. Wait. There's a snowy hill just after crossing the frozen river from Forlorn Muskeg Cave that provides a good vantage point to see the cougar coming. So if you can reach that hill before the cougar gets to you, it's entirely possible that you could get in. What else are we looking up here? Oh, there was something I wanted to look up. I forget what it is. Oh, right. Okay, cougar mechanics. I need to know something real quick. It might be possible that because we killed 2 cougars in Mystery Lake, he did not respawn in, like, he didn't spawn in other regions, right? So let's go over here to standard behavior or Aurora. We'll check out both. Initial player detection, engaging player, fleeing, charging player, fear of fire, feeding, leaving territory. Okay, the cougar theme music starts when you are within 200 meters distance to a cougar. And the tree markings indicate the start of cougar territory as well. So when we saw that tree marking across the river, that was when we were 200 meters to the cougar. Bunker Alpha. I don't think there's anything new in the Bunker Alpha comment section about it. Long day, but now I'm home. Glad to hear it. Well, you know what? I'm really sorry, guys. That would have been really cool. That would have been really awesome if I actually had to go through the cougar, but it's not even there. So... let it be known on the record that I wanted to fight it and I was disappointed that we didn't get to. In fact, I think I want to redeem myself. So later on, we're gonna intentionally pick a fight with an Aurora Cougar while we only have 1 bandage. It's the only way to redeem myself. It's the only way to make it right. I know it wasn't my fault, necessarily, but... You know... Still feels dirty. Jesus. As if we didn't already fight enough of those guys. However, the one thing that's promising, 200 meters is a large distance, a very large distance. So, you know how there's that little pond where the deer carcass was? I think that the cougar patrols past the river, over the hill, at that little pond. I can't say for sure. But I really wish we could have gone up against it. That would have been an epic battle, dude. Me versus the Aurora Cougar fighting to get into that bunker with half my health and one bandage, like... We got robbed. Hey, I want that. Now, one thing I noticed is that Zach Nefkine, I was watching a video with Zach Nefkine, and he got in a struggle with a cougar. And he ended up with 3 wounds that had infection risk, but no bleeds. So surprisingly enough, he got no bleeding wounds. Now, I don't know if that was because he had like a 100... He did have a 100% protection rating, I remember. But I didn't know that having a 100% protection rating actually protected you from getting bleeding wounds. I didn't know. So it's possible that the one bandage we had might have been enough. Like either maybe if it would have charged us and got us, there's always the possibility I would have landed every shot and he wouldn't have touched us, right? But maybe if he got through and caused us to bleed, we only would have had 1 bleeding wound and we could have dealt with it. I'm not sure. I have no idea. I just wish I could have gone up against it. I really do. Okay. It was good info, yeah. Hang on, let me Google something. Does protection protect bleeds? Long dark. Yeah, I don't know. But the cougars are buggy in their implementation. It is really cool that we've gotten this far. It feels so annoying. I wanted to fight it. I wanted to fight it. I wanted it to be epic. You know what I mean? I wanted to fight my way into Bunker Alpha. And I feel genuinely robbed. I'll have to hope that in the future I'm given another, like, epic battle type thing, right? Yeah, and I also noticed that on the wiki it said there's only a 75% chance that you get the severe lacerations. Even if you get in a struggle with the cougar, there's no guarantee that you get the severe lacerations. Sometimes it spares you. I make a solemn plea to the gods. I pray that you take your pound of flesh. Please, O ye gods, gods of old, gods of new, gods of pee and gods of poo, please give me a near-death experience to test my mettle and prove my valor. O ye gods. And I apologize for saying gods of pee and gods of poo. Please don't smite me. And Aurora. Interesting opportunity. I wonder if the cougar over in Mystery Lake has respawned. But we killed this one very recently. He could still be dead in a heap over there, for all we know. Jesus, we're really encumbered, really tired, really slow. Yeah, maybe, Zuzi. Oh, that wolf is tripping hard. Oh my god. You guys see how fast that wolf was? That was insane. He got glitched. He was like stuck over there. And then he became unstuck and literally like a bat out of hell started running toward me when he got unstuck. That was fucking nuts. Definitely some glitches since the update, but we're all right. Yeah, we killed this one. So if that scratch mark is right there, I remember this cougar was way over there. It's entirely possible that we could have got into that bunker without having to fight it. I'll feel a lot better in the future though if I can get visual confirmation of that from other YouTubers in other similar situations. Oh man, this sucks. Alright, that one's down. The way is clear. Let's keep moving. You know what? We got plenty of these. Let's get the fuck out of here. We got a little bit of a heal, and now we have unlimited stamina. It's not enough to get us home, but it is enough to get us to the camp office, which is close. We'll sleep there and then continue heading home when we wake up. And honestly, I know what I would have done. I was sneaking toward the bunker entrance. And what I would have done is, even if the cougar attacked me, he wouldn't have done any damage, but he would have applied bleeds. So immediately what I would have done is I would have bandaged my wound and then opened up the hatch after he kind of like ran to the other side of me. What we really need, though, is we need somebody to go up against the cougar in that area, and we need to see it for ourselves. We need to see whether or not somebody can sneak past it and get in there. Hey, die. Good boy. Well, we now have cabin fever risk. But our health is looking good. Man, I feel so bad. Those situations like that are the kinds of situations that good adventures are made of, you know? It just really sucks that we didn't get to do that. I do have a theory. I have a theory, and I'm not sure that it's true, but this is my theory. On our way into Mystery Lake, we killed the initial cougar spawn located at the clear cut. What if killing the initial spawn in one region also removes the initial spawn from other regions? Because the alpha bunker cougar is the initial spawn. It's the initial cougar for Bleak Inlet. What if killing the initial cougar in Mystery Lake put the one in Bleak Inlet on a cooldown? I don't know. I think you're right, Dark Brother. I think you're right. I guess I wish I could have fought him. I wish I could have done it. It would have been really cool. And even if I just barely managed to run away and get inside, you know, like I would prefer that. I honestly would have just loved it. If we got inside, bandaged up our wounds, harvested the cloth, you know, like did whatever we had to do, barely scraped by. Where is the initial Pleasant Valley cougar? I have to go to Milton next is the problem. Milton's the next area, but I know where the initial Milton cougar is. But it's been so many days since we killed the initial cougar in Mystery Lake that now it might be respawning. I don't know. I don't know. That's so disappointing. That is so disappointing. It's kind of my own fault, though. I know better than to play indie studio games right after they have a massive update. Can't avoid the bugs. Hell, even AAA studios, they have bugs after big updates, right? I was impatient. We got robbed of a dope boss fight and a really cool story. But I've landed enough trick shots in this series. I have demonstrated more than enough skill with the bow, where I feel like I can at least have faith that I would have given that cougar a run for his money. Pensive Pond and the picnic spot, eh? I could check that, I had a post saved. Hang on, long, dark, hot fix, hinterland. Where the fuck is it? Oh, I don't remember what it was called. Okay, hinterland.com. Where the fuck is the... Okay, community. There was a post where Raphael, like, really described in depth the mechanics of the cougar. I want to try to find it. Hinterland. Oh, here we go. Okay, I found it. So let's go to page 1. Take a look at what Raphael said about the cougar. Understanding intended cougar behavior. After X days, the cougar arrives. It never appears in Pilgrim. It will occupy territory. If you hunt or injure it, it will expand territory. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I hate that, though. I really hate that. A game can do anything to me. Anything. But making it easier? Ugh. I hate charity in video games. I want the thrill. I want the challenge. I want the car battery clamped to my nipples. You know what I mean? And I feel like that cougar that wasn't there, that was a car battery that I did not want to lose. Either way, let's put some more salt in here. We got a lot now. 6.94. We can cure 2 more kilograms of shit, but we're gonna wait a long time before we do. Okay.
Aw, good Tai Tai.
Maybe, but from the post I was just looking at, though, it said that the cougar starts out in fringe areas, and then if you engage him, he spreads to more inconvenient areas in your path. So it made it sound like they're always at that first spot. And then if you engage with them there, they go to a different spot. And they kind of spread. He should have been there. By rights, he totally should have been there. All right, 47 feathers, 29 cloth, 9 scrap metal. 47 feathers, 29 cloth. Nine scrap metal and 1 more birch sapling. Maple sapling. 12 maple saplings. Now let's count our arrowheads. Four, 5. Okay, yeah, we have all of our arrows accounted for. We're not really missing one. Okay. I think the reinforcements thing is true. Yeah, once you attack him, he expands the territory and appears in more places at once. All right, we have 1 more set of simple tools here. What the fuck? Did I never mark that? Oh, here we go. Okay, 2 simple tools. That was hard to find. So we have 3 wires and 1 fuse. We don't need to take the wires and fuses, though. We have enough in Milton. What we need to hope is that we can find a car battery in Milton. Oh. Yeah, that's gonna bug me pretty much forever. Until we see somebody else go through that same part. Hopefully soon we'll have footage of somebody doing Bunker Alpha with the cougar there. Now, we saw that cougar. I remember it. When we first went into Bleak Inlet, we saw that cougar there and we heard him growling. We just didn't hear him growling this time. What it might be, honestly, is a glitch where if you kill him in one region, he's dead in the others. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. So if I want to make this right, then later on, we're going to pick a fight with an Aurora Cougar with 1 bandage. Yeah. Hello, Bentley. How are you doing today? Welcome. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna get ready for our trip into Milton, but I do think I'm gonna call it for today. I might actually play something else, briefly, You know, I've been feeling a little bit more Stalker 2, but we'll see. I don't find Stalker 2 as fun as some other people do. It seems like it's just a little boring to my perspective, but I have to look up what that, what's it called? A something. Stalker. I don't know. Hang on. Stalker update. Yeah, what is this? That's it. A life. What the fuck is A life? Stalker 2 A life. What is A life? Okay, so it's kind of like a off-screen progression mechanic meant to make it seem like the world is constantly in motion. Alright, guys. Well, we're gonna call this one here. Oh, Evo! You got here right at the end of the stream, buddy. I'm so sorry. Oh, fuck. But you know what? We're back tomorrow. We can chill tomorrow if you're around. I'm glad that you're finally home from work, though. Kick your feet up. Relax. Unwind. Alright. Anyway, everybody, thank you for chilling today. You all have a good night, and we'll see you later. I really wish I could have fought that cougar. That makes me feel so empty inside, robbed of a chance to prove myself. I hate it! Ugh, okay. Well, maybe next time. Well, at least you're home now. Alright. See you later, guys.